Yeah. Hey, how's it going? Imagine being 2 minutes late. Wow. Yeah. I'm here. Mr. Streamer is never late to their stream. But yeah, I try to be on time. Sometimes it's a little early, sometimes it's a little late. You know how it is. Things happen. Never too late to party. That's true, that's true. Okay, so what are we doing tonight? Tonight, on bottom gear. Let's see if this works. Yay. I have no idea what this game is about. This game is Guild Wars 2. It is an MMO in the fantasy genre. I'm not sure what this is about because in terms of like the story, I'm not too sure what's going on. But we can just jump straight in and see what happens. Loud noises. Anyways, I haven't tested the sound for this game, so... Holy shit. Delcano, thanks so much for subscribing. Our very first. Popping the cherry, so to say. Nah, that's a little rough. But yeah, thank you so much. Lifelong goal has been achieved. Merci. Yeah, shiny badges. Like, all the badges are here. But yeah, I actually finally completed all the like tax interviews for the affiliate program, and now I'm officially Twitch affiliate. Hooray! Which means that I actually saw the statistics online, and apparently, yeah, Dil kind of spends more money on Twitch than many people spend on food and stuff. But yeah, apparently there are the statistics that I saw, if I recall correctly, say that there are around 14 million people streaming on Twitch. Only around 2 million of them are affiliates, and about 60,000 are partners. Which means that I made it to, 1 in 7. And the partnership is, Twitch is insanely top here. True, as in like. Also, when I watch streams, I personally would also go for, someone huge. But thank you so much for being here and for supporting the stream. And yeah, let's have some fun together, shall we? By far the worst platform to start out, try to grow. Can be, but if you never start, you will never grow. And what I did in the beginning is essentially asking some of my friends, IRL friends, to join the first stream. And then
those order representatives refuse to cooperate. Until someone takes charge, nothing will get done. It has to be someone they respect. Someone
dialogue.
Air, will you step forward?
I have rarely said no to you, Scarty, or your father. But this time I must.
You are the only one who can aid us. The Wolfborn can't appear to take a side.
No, it's time for a new legend to arise in Ulbrek. The Slayer can take up this challenge.
A lore is happening. Yeah, you got to take the first steps. So yeah, my friends joining in the beginning helped for sure, but I'm not sure how many of them are actually decided to stick around and watch this sort of the other streams, except for the first one. But it already sort of got me started and attracted enough people to the stream so that I could continue. And just talking shit on stream and,
Doing voices and stuff certainly helped.
to attract attention and stuff. Yeah, TikTok is bad. I don't even have a TikTok account, and I don't really want to get down the rabbit hole. It seems easy to get impressions views, but like, look, it is not just about the numbers. For me, it is about having something to share, something to show. And I originally started this with the idea of, I am the kind of person who can't stick with one game. I play all sorts of games. I'm interested in trying out a bunch of things. And over the years of experimenting, I've picked up a bunch of fairly obscure titles that I find extremely enjoyable, and I would like other people to sort of join in on the fun. But yeah, there's no way to like share that with the others. And the stream seemed like a perfect opportunity to do so. But yeah, the numbers is like, yeah, you can have 100,000 followers, but if you're not like saying anything of value, then what's the point? And then the format too, like the format itself, if you can only like share bits of information in 10-second clips or something, I'm not sure what sort of the actual duration is. But for the sake of the argument, we'll say 10 seconds. How much can you say in 10 seconds? Not much, or the things that you can say are gonna be extremely limited and not in-depth enough. That's why I stream for 4 hours. I kind of have the opposite problem of not being able to speak concisely and formulate my thoughts in in a concise manner. But whatever. Let's have some fun. Let's see some plot. Guild Wars 2.
What's going on? What was that all about?
Exactly.
Scardy, son of Newt Whitebear and head of the Wolfborn, brings word of trouble in Holbrook.
I don't understand. Did I hear you refuse to help?
My time as a hero has come and gone. You're the hero that Holbrook needs now. I will follow and advise you, of course, but this is your time and your challenge. Come, Scardy's waiting in Holbrook and he needs help. He's meeting with some dignitaries who are very important, but hard to manage.
Okay. Politics, I guess. But yeah. If you're a person who doesn't care about ethics, just finding a breakpoint and becoming a reactor is the best cheat way for money. I guess, yeah. You get famous enough that people start caring about your opinions or about getting a reaction from you. And then you can just, ride the wave. Don't trust Twitch. Don't trust any corporation. Or anybody, perhaps? Because, like, a lot of people are just looking out for themselves, their own interests. And it's not always the right thing, or what is important to you, or what is important for, the world as a whole. It's not making the world a better place, necessarily. So, sort of, whatever you do, just be okay with doing it. So Twitch streaming, you can have to stop giving me new content. Wow. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, that certainly sounds like something that isn't supposed to be happening. Like, yeah, if you unsub and don't want to sub anymore, like,
Attacking soldiers on the road?
you're not paying for any services anymore, so don't charge me money.
Maybe now we'll get some results. Vigil doesn't stand by when it's attacked. We strike back. At what? At the Priory, we collect information before we act. Otherwise, we're just flailing in shadows.
And while you two are flailing
But yeah,
and collecting,
I guess the cost of
the Order
subscribing can be
Whispers will
relatively
solve
small.
the problem.
I think in the US it also costs something like $5, $5, which is, yeah, enough to
Ho, traveler.
buy you maybe like breakfast. Or like a bagel for breakfast.
Welcome, Slayer. I'd like you to meet representatives from the Vigil, the Derman Priory, and the Order of Whispers. They need your help.
I'm honored. I'll do what I can, but first I need to know more. What's the situation?
Dredge activities rising sharply up north.
Yeah, the story is
We're
voicing
finding
itself.
dead bodies with horrific and
Let me know about the
All
sound
three
levels.
orders
I'm
have
thinking I
an
might need
interest, so
to
we need to combine our efforts.
turn the volume
But
down a
we
bit
can't agree on a course
for
of
the
action.
stream.
I'll let them elaborate.
Welcome, Slayer. I'm Ifwin from the Order of Whispers. We specialize in covert activity, information, infiltration, and assassination. We found the bodies, we reported the strange wounds, and we heard rumors of a dredge attack on Scholar's Cleft, a priory facility in that region.
That complex is not well defended. Allow me to introduce myself.
Oh no,
Scholar
lore
Croft of the
dumps.
Derman Priory.
So many random characters.
Scholar's Cleft is a place of learning. We're studying the Elder Dragons there. That research is too important to
Dragons.
fall into Dredge hands. The Vigil has other priorities.
Three
Crusader
hours
Thurkin.
later.
Marauding Dredge are the problem? I say, no Dredge, no problem. Those
I
tunneling
watched Guild Wars
devils
2
cost me
once,
a
it looked
squad.
nothing like this.
I'll punish
I mean,
them
they
for
may
that,
have
so they
updated the
can't do
graphics
more
perhaps,
harm. Ever.
but yeah,
So we have two
I
objectives, two plans,
sort of-
but only one Slayer.
I got it
That
just
begs the
recently,
question,
and
who gets your help?
yeah, I'm not too
The
sure
dredge
what
threat
this is
needs to be
about,
identified
but
and contained.
the game is
How
free
will
to
you
try,
begin?
so
By
may as
protecting
well.
Scholar's Cleft, or
And,
avenging the fallen Vigil squad.
You're waiting you compared to them? Oh, as in like the designs of the characters and the NPCs? Could be. But there is kind of some customization that you can do with like the dice. But yeah, let's see. Do you want to like spend the time coloring things? Maybe we can do like the most important bits. Boom, boom. Trying to go for like a black and red sort of color scheme. Oh, they need me to talk to them.
Hail. I'm disappointed that the Slayer sided with the Vigil. But I suppose I understand the choice.
Oh, I didn't know that they were different guys. I thought they were the
Obviously,
same.
Slayer chose to slay things.
Point taken. I just
Riding a
learned
dragon
French
solving a
defensive
ruined
titles
parkour
and
puzzle.
inherent
Yeah, that
limitations.
exists in this game. Floating in the air among green mythical effects. Yeah, totally different vibes. Yeah, I am in the very beginning of the game. I'm sort of doing the story quest associated to, you know, me reaching level 30, which was a while ago. Because, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, we get some loot. And we get to move on. Played and enjoyed Pokemon for so long that I barely played at most 20 type of games in my life. I mean, this just means that there is a ton of things that you can go and try. We get some more random loot. This game likes to shower you with loot because the space in your pockets is quite limited. I have like large bags because reasons, but can be complicated. I guess I'm supposed to go here. I refuse. Why not try things? It's like get out of your comfort zone, see what's up, because there's a lot of wonderful games out there. If you ask like anyone in Twitch chat, they will swear by, you know, a favorite game that you may not have heard about. I mean, many of them you do hear about, and people say that, for example, they recommend Elden Ring, or Nier Automata, or Baldur's Gate 3, and so on and so on. But yeah, like, sometimes it might just not be your thing. Like, people praise Dark Souls, for example. But I am not a big fan, to be honest. I tried it a couple times, and yeah, it just doesn't work for me. I'm not excited about the gameplay. There's no story, or the story that exists is more of a world setting rather than, you know, an actual story. And yeah, I just don't find it appealing. And the same goes for like the difficulty aspect of it. People say that it feels great when you overcome a challenge, and you know, beating your head against the boss for hours just to then eventually learn them and defeat them feels amazing. I never actually felt that. The best I feel is relieved, but never like happy or something. Did I just go to an incorrect place? Or am I supposed to take it on the portal? Oh yeah, I need to go like here in the Silver Peak Mountains. Weird noises. I want good story action anime. So I like My Hero Academia and Demon Slayer. Alright. I mean, maybe someone will be able to give you some advice. I am probably the wrong person to ask about animes. I'm not listening anymore. I mean, like, just a couple times and all of them are terrible. Well, you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. So naturally, when you experiment, a lot of the times you will not succeed. It's more of a matter of, I don't know, expectations or maybe tastes. Sometimes it's more about sort of maybe finding the right person to recommend you things. Because people have different tastes, and what I enjoy is not necessarily going to be something that you'll enjoy. But you might have like a friend or an acquaintance or like a media personality, like a YouTube channel, whose tastes happen to be close to yours. Chances are there is someone like that out there. You just need to find them. And this could be a good source of suggestions. But sort of, it's never gonna be 100%, I don't think. It always depends. What the hell? What the hell is this?
It's my destiny.
Okay. But yeah, I guess we can just find some enemies or something.
Might. I can take on the world.
Random things. I got trusted about everything I like doing in the game. What? Excuse me, I need to scroll this up a bit. Last time someone wanted to review my account. Oh, you got roasted about your decisions, and then somebody privated you and said that, oh, actually, I could have roasted you even more. But like, yeah, whatever. they have a completely different understanding about how to play the game. Does their opinion matter to you? It's like, what's important? That you have fun in the game, or that somebody else approves of the way you have fun in the game? I know it's sort of hard to logic about it, and in any case it's gonna sort of feel bad about, you know, people maybe, you know, disapproving or, you know, not finding the same things great as you do. But yeah, there's lots of people out there, and when it is, you know, a matter of taste, like, ruined me until I'm questioning myself when I pick my Arknights team. Discard for the rest of my Arknights life. Well, I just hope that you'll be able to recover from this, and like, if it's any consolation, I approve of you taking your own way, or going your own way. Yeah, also, by the way, riding a dragon. Discovering waypoints on the map. But there's a lot more activities, but so the discussion is fun. Refuse to change my playstyle, works too hard to get that far. I mean, like, your playstyle is your playstyle because you sort of, that's literally how you enjoy playing the game. It's like, don't let anyone discourage you. If it works for you, then it works for you. It's a dragon if it doesn't have wings, though. It might be called... what's it called? A raptor. Well, kind of close enough. Well, I think we have to go, like, in that direction to that monastery over there, perhaps. But, yeah, there's no bridge, so I guess we have to do some non-PETA approved things. Because, the raptor doesn't die, it just, retreats. He cringes a little bit, and, then he's here again. Every E2 I have is built with passion and love. I've experienced some coming from Pokemon. I mean, like, hold on to that. But yeah, like, Guild Wars 2 is kind of fun in the sense that it's really open. It can be a little confusing in the sense that, sort of, there is just a loose, what'd you say? Like, a loose goal. Like, there is a quest, but I don't have to follow it. I can just run over here and, like, join this random event. I don't know. Divinity, Citadel. Let's go for Citadel, I don't know. Leveling up randomly in the wild.
I had high hopes.
Met into a Korean grind. I mean, if I had a dime every time you said that you played a Korean MMO that is a complete grind, I might be a rich man. No, funny. No, like, a fun time means a fun time. You can have fun with the weirdest things. Or things that you may eventually regard as actually not being good. But if it was fun, it was fun. An experience cannot be how do you say this? The things that you experienced are what you experienced. Don't let anyone invalidate that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You want to roast my playstyle? Very well. Do as you please. But I'm gonna do my thing, you can do your thing. Oh, hi Mark. How's it going, GetaLyfe? Just doing a quest. A level 30 quest.
Good, you're here. I wish I had a happier task to welcome you to the Vigil way of doing things. But all I have are more fallen comrades. Another patrol, all dead. And by Snow Leopard's tail, look at the bodies! Mutilated.
Look at the bodies!
Dredge tracks all around. They'll pay for this, I swear it. Your soldiers put up quite a fight. We need to discover how the Dredge managed to take out a trained Vigil squad.
With me?
They weren't
Doing
just
wonderful,
trained,
actually.
They were trained to combat dragons. All Vigil are.
The end of the year is
Dredge
nearing,
defeated them must be
and
using some serious
sort of my
firepower.
future is kind of clearing
This
up.
cannot go unanswered. These were proud, experienced
It is,
soldiers destined for
sort of-
greatness. They dreamed of someday facing the
I
dragons.
sort of...
Come.
Yeah, so
We need
one
more
update
clues.
is that I'm
Something to
finally
tell us
a
what
Twitch
happened
affiliate.
where the Dredge
I
went.
finished all the
Let's
forms,
scour
and
the
now
area.
everything works. That means that there's going to be a lot more work coming related to that, but it's fine. But also now I am sort of a little bit more certain about my future. I will know that I'll be sort of moving in, I guess, about a month, or maybe a couple months, depending on how everything turns out. But yeah, that was kind of one of the reasons why I was a bit hesitant, or why I sort of delayed a little bit with the affiliate thing.
The Dredge didn't just attack these people. They used them
Yeah,
as
I will certainly
weapon
make sure
chest.
that the new place has proper
Miserable
internet
brutes.
infrastructure.
My soldiers
And then
deserve better
maybe we
than
can have
dying for
snacks.
Dredge
Yeah,
target
totally.
practice.
For snacks, I guess we can have
Fortunately,
Twitch
the Dredge couldn't have
emotes,
gone far.
because sort
Bodies are
of
still
with
fresh, and so are the
with great
tracks.
power comes great responsibility,
Let's move
and with
out.
Twitch affiliate
Founded the Vigil,
come
the best elder
emote
dragons
slots
with overwhelming
that we'll have to
military
fill.
force.
And I guess during the 24-hour stream, I'll be doing a bunch of things. I was thinking of dedicating a segment to drawing things, and I can draw the... what's it called? Crap. We're getting shot. I'm thinking of making thumbnails for all the videos that I've uploaded to the YouTube archive. That can be... yeah, let's just activate a bunch of things. A bunch of buffs to make it a little easier, and not just push button number 1. Yeah, but there's a lot of different attacks, actually. I'm just being extremely noob about the game. But yeah, apart from making
That must be the weapon that killed my soldiers. It's
making thumbnails for videos, I was thinking of drawing emotes, drawing the VTuber avatar, or you know, the GetaLyfe, so to say. I was promising to do that for the longest time now, but maybe during the 24-hour stream will be the perfect opportunity to do so. Yeah, since we're affiliates, we can actually do stuff. Channel points might also be available. I just wasn't able to find them in the interface when I just registered. I might be able to now. I'll need to check the dashboard again.
This is a prototype.
Yeah,
So those
emotes,
diggers will be making more of these weapons,
the sort of,
improving with each new version.
what's it called? Like
That's
the
bad.
viewer rewards for channel
better get
points and
back to Holbrook and meet with
for
you in their order.
bits
They need to know about this.
or for subscriptions, like all sorts of
I
things.
doubt it, but I see your point.
That's a lot of work,
More
but
information we have,
sort of
the
since
The
it
vigil
is like
always moves quickly.
since I reached this milestone, I'm thinking that
See if the
maybe
spies and
sort of
scholars
since
have anything
I'm
to contribute.
enjoying it as
I'll meet
well,
you back
and
in
you're
Holbrook.
enjoying it too, why not spend a little bit more time and put a little bit of, you know, actual effort into it? Because I am thinking that I can certainly do well to, you know, maybe stream a bit more frequently or at more predictable intervals. I'm thinking something like, you know, I want to still keep the Sunday stream a tradition, but now maybe the midweek stream will also become a tradition. So like Wednesday night or like Thursday night and Sunday night will be our streaming times, and then I can also organize the rest of my schedule according to that. Lately it's been a mess, but I want to go like to the gym or like do some sports, and then I can do, say, Monday, Wednesday, Friday sports, and Thursdays streams. How's Pinch Out going? Wonderful. I never entered the event, so I received literally zero pain from it. But sort of, how many days are left in it? Imagine actually being healthy and not knowing what grass is. I mean, I kind of know what grass is. And like, I guess the reason, or, you know, according to, whatever. According to... Huh? No. No? There's some attribute selection that I might be able to choose. Yeah, so the reason why I'll be moving is, I guess, because I touched some grass lately. So... I don't know. I'll just put some points somewhere, and that can work. I didn't find that item, so maybe it's here somewhere. Yeah, not the dice, the equipment. No. Oh, I guess it's here. Let's take more power. I need more power. Time to touch grass and win my free new house? No, it's not a new free house. It's certainly not for free, that's true. What do you mean points randomly? I think that... Oh, let's participate in this event for a change. Like, there's some random thing going on. Like, these guys are running around and collecting eggs, and we need to protect them, I think.
Die from some eggs. Or bring justice.
But yeah, I think that the points that I just assigned, eventually you get to level everything. And since I'm new, and since I am sort of, as you can see, I'm in a lower level area, and I am level synced. So I guess it's, I'm just guessing that it's not super important.
After this is done, open alternating context.
And then sometimes just some upgrade taken quickly is better than the perfect upgrade that you spend an hour to decide how to pick. Yeah, it's not the stats, it's specifically these hero points. So like in this menu, in training, like eventually you'll be able to spec everything. Like here, I was able to like get all of these abilities. Similarly, you'll be able to do like everything in all of these branches. But yeah, maybe a way to get some early power could be to like actually go into each of those trees and get the relevant points from all of them. But I want to get to make progress in the one that I'm currently working on. So. I always forget to use the buffs, saving them for a rainy day. Which is certainly not the way to do it. Yeah, and like these events are happening all over the world all the time, and people will randomly join.
Good to meet you.
Or, you know, we'll be randomly doing them, rather. So, it's a lot of fun. Albion works fundamentally differently from every other MMORPG. I mean, Guild Wars 2 in this regard is also kind of special. People used to think that, or, you know, they may have the misconception that it is a WoW clone, but it's really not, as the content creators tell me on YouTube. Because, like, it's really open. Like, I can literally abandon this quest, or, like, forget about this quest, go do something else, like these events right here. I can just continue leveling my character this way. And I can get all the way up to 80, and then go into DLC and play the second one before the first, and so on and so on. Hey, Nasty Potato Kun, welcome to the stream. I'm actually enjoying Guild Wars 2. I'm intrigued by the game. I don't know too much about it. A few things here and there, and I'm just doing whatever. Like, now I see that there's a hero point nearby, so I'm gonna go take it. And yeah, it's really cool to see that you're completely free to do what you want. It can be intimidating, but I've gone through Warframe, so I'm okay with you know, dealing with the situations of this kind. Yeah, maybe I need to use some different abilities. Yeah, there's lots of mobs around. So confusing for newbies? Kinda. But even though I'm confused, I can just continue doing what I'm doing. And if I get tired of some activity, like filling in the hearts, I can just go do something else. Like the main story quest. Like, it's level 30, the quest is level 30. I am level 41, so I should have done it a long time ago. But I haven't. And here I am again, getting hero points instead of progressing the main plot. I guess in a different MMORPG like Final Fantasy, you kind of have to... Oops. I just spilled my drink all over my keyboard. Thank you. Sorry, I need to clean up a little. I can continue ranting. But yeah, like, Final Fantasy XIV is completely different. You have to follow the main quest in order to get to, you know, further places and unlock more things and level your characters. That's, I guess, the main way for progression. But here you don't have to. Like, you can do... Oops. Guess I should get out of here. I might die. Let's give them a target to distract them. Alright, are we out of combat yet? Let's get to a road, we'll be safe. Red pilk. No, it was actually some tea. Thankfully, I had a napkin right underneath, so it didn't spill too much. Or whatever I spilled got instantly absorbed. and I just had to wipe a little bit of my keyboard, so it's not too bad. And then I have a special gamer drink. So once I'm done with the tea, there is like this weird thing I want to try. It's I think it's a mix of water and coconut water or something like that. Not sure. It's just called a hydration drink, so who knows? Yeah, less clutter is great for sure, because like you only have just a few abilities here.
I like your hair.
And you don't have like infinitely many like skill bars and stuff like that. You haven't tried action camera? No, I didn't think so. Where did I find it? I guess not here. Maybe in controls somewhere? I think there should be like a keybind for toggle action camera. Let's go for that. Yeah, so now it's gonna follow my character, right? I see. It's like shooting games, yeah. But sort of, I've played a few MMOs, so I can hold right click and just press R. Oh, also, let me check my overlay. I can also show the keyboard, if you like. Give me a second. Boom. Here we go. Professional streamer, everyone. So I can just press R for continuously walk, and then just hold right click to direct myself. Is it FPS? It can be if you go literally first person. Then you can walk up to things and then start using some skills. I don't know. Seems a little weird. Oh yeah, and now we're progressing some random bounty quest in the area. But I see, like, I can try different things. I'm fine with anything. It's just that sort of the game doesn't feel like an FPS to me, so I mean, and then again, maybe for different purposes, you might prefer a different style of camera. Like for jumping puzzles, for instance, do you still use action camera? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll just go in this direction. Let's see what happens. But yeah, all the way. All right, fair enough. Well, I'll do a little bit of both to sort of see what I prefer. But for now, I've been kind of used to this interface, and then I can also use my mouse to like point to things. Like this guy over here with a telescope over his head. He is a scout, or she, and scouts reveal the area and explain or point to things that are nearby and that can sort of be important and stuff like that. How come Guild Wars 2? It is free to try, which is why I became curious. And it is very frequently recommended by people who do MMOs or play various MMOs. So I decided, why not give it a shot? And it seems different from Final Fantasy XIV, and I've spent quite a bit of time in that game, and I became a little bit bored. So I needed a bit of a change of pace, and I decided to try something else. And it's not bad. I mean, the basic formula is the same. Like, the gameplay is literally, here are 10 buttons. Press them in a certain order, and this is the gameplay. And if there is a boss, there may be some boss mechanics, but it's literally, Simon Says, essentially. Like, stand in this circle, or don't stand in this area. Or, you know, do a certain mechanic by, like, turning away from the boss at a certain time, or jumping on some platforms, or whatever. Maybe juggling some items, or killing certain mobs, or putting them on top of each other, and stuff like that. Early experience is daunting. I think it's kind of relaxing. It is not too taxing. It may be a little monotonous. That's true. But sort of, for me, it is a perfect thing to do on stream, because sort of, if I want to focus on interacting with the chat, then not having to pay too much attention to the game is kind of a bonus, rather than a negative. Yeah, exactly. Once you get used to it, it's easy peasy. And yeah, I think Dilkana asked about the drink. With like, if it's just water plus coconut water, isn't it just diluted coconut water? Let me take a look. Give me a sec. What's it say? Yeah, so there's water, coconut water. Some minerals. Some vitamins. But yeah, essentially like some additional tastes and smells, some vitamins, but it's basically, yeah, I guess diluted coconut water. Which is why I decided to try it, because like, as you can probably tell, I like experimenting, so why not? Mounts feel great. Yeah, as in like, you press a button and you jump very far. Super cool. Yeah, like going up the mountain is maybe not the best way to showcase it, but yeah, I'm thinking I need to loop around, like climb over here. This is probably the way to go. Okay, where's destination? Mountain Beast. Teleporting between destinations. Most big streamers just grinding WoW. Oh yeah, isn't there like a huge event going on with everybody playing hardcore WoW or something like that? I at some point I was thinking that maybe I should try World of Warcraft, because this is an iconic game, and I completely passed by and never interacted with it. But maybe it's for the better. And even if they do have, I think like a trial account where you can level up to 10 or something like that without entering, you know, credit card information or paying for anything, still, I don't think it's worth. And knowing how Blizzard, the company, has been behaving lately, I really don't want to, you know, encourage them or give them a lot of money. And the game itself is kind of old. And not in a good way, I think. But yeah, to each their own. It can also be fun. I'm really enjoying the videos by Rav about his or their hardcore journey. And it's a lot of fun, so it can be cool. But, I don't know, would I do it? Probably not. I don't have that much free time to engage. The true drink experiment is when, as a child, you mix literally every soda. Yeah. Exactly. Guild Wars 2 has so much, but still little to grind. And that's why there's not too much retention. I see. But yeah, trial accounts are the worst, that's correct. But yeah, what's it called? The trial account for WoW is probably not a good experience. But then the sort of this mode that I'm playing right now, I'm also sort of, yeah, I need to point to the top left of the screen. It says upgrade to a full account, because I'm also essentially doing a free trial. Which has its limitations. But honestly, it's not too bad. And the only big one that I have is bag space. That is certainly kind of limiting.
Reg are testing this new weapon on Vigil soldiers. It has to be destroyed now.
It might be better to steal the weapon, learn its secrets, develop a defense. If it's especially lethal, we might even want to turn it against the dragons themselves.
Intriguing notion, Agent. But I agree. The weapon deserves a closer look.
But yeah, still, I like to be scrappy and self-sufficient and make the best out of, the situation when your resources are limited. So even under these limitations, I can have some fun and get to know the game a little better, because it doesn't feel as predatory. In fact, Guild Wars 2 might be one of the cheapest MMOs to play, because there is no monthly sub. You pay once for the expansions, and you can sort of purchase any combination of them as you choose, and then they're just yours to keep. There's no monthly sub. Pay once, the game's yours forever.
Research alone won't tell us that.
As with Tor, yeah, that exists. I also played it for a bit. Saying the free trial ends just as you get your own spaceship. Planetary travel. I mean, you can progress quite a bit further. You can get to max level pre-expansions and do a bunch of things. But yeah, it is. It was also kind of fun while I was playing it.
Steal the weapon or destroy it.
But yeah, there's also severe limitations on your inventory space, trading, whatnot. And then, of course, like once you reach the level cap, it's that's it. Oh, Han, you got tired. All right, yeah, sleep well, and hope to see you on Sunday. Yeah, take care.
Meow.
Yeah, let's go with the man. We helped him once, let's help him again. Not this meow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Strong iron sword. Let's take that. Okay, now let me check where the thing is actually leading me, because maybe I can just TP right there, and I don't need to spend that much time riding around. It is really a free-to-play game, but there's so much lot of things. Yeah, especially mountain trading. Yeah, correct. Let me unlock the camera real quick. Mount trial active. Time left 58 minutes. Thankfully, this time is play time and not IRL time. But still, it's like I only get to enjoy this fast speed of travel for about an hour on this character, and then that's it. then either continue while walking slow, or yeah, actually invest and support the developers. And then we get the mount. Yeah, maps are incredibly large. Kill your borrow raptor how many times? It's a rental, so it's okay. And I didn't kill him. I just made him cringe a little bit.
Good to have you with us, Slayer.
But
You know what that dread
then,
weapon
you know,
did to my comrades. You're welcome to
I
help
petted
me
him
avenge
again,
them.
and we were friends once
You'll
more.
make an excellent vigil recruit. When you're ready to commit to fighting the dragons full time, let me know.
I will. But first, I want to break Vyacheslav's latest prototype and punish the dredge who tested it on
Vyacheslav.
people.
Agreed. And that confirms that you were made for the vigil. We don't talk, we act. When we're attacked, we answer. The dredge are behind that door. Let's smash it down and show them vigil justice.
But yeah, notice the music.
Good job. Door's starting to come apart. Another shot. That's almost got it. One more shot.
Cannot bring myself to the story after seeing those Guild Wars 2 streams where Spud was like doing so much different stuff, and this feels just like the tutorial. Kinda. But it's also the... what's it called? Bruh, the screen is shaking so violently. Can we still use the cannon? This one. Let me activate these real quick. Oh, we have adrenaline, so we can use our huge skill.
Here come more dredge. Watch out. These are big ones.
More robots coming in. But yeah, this is like early game, and I guess people who have been playing for a while, maybe you skip this stage.
Let's find it and destroy it.
I've heard that once you sort of level yourself to max level once on one character, then sort of doing it again on new characters is a lot easier, or goes a lot faster. But I don't know, to me, like, the leveling process is sort of the fun in the game. It's not all about, you know, reaching max level and then doing endgame activities.
Such might.
It can be that, but it doesn't have to be.
Adrenaline surging.
Especially Guild Wars 2 is said to have... but yeah, now we're just slaughtering civilians, I feel.
Prototype. Let's smash that big metal piece.
Guild Wars 2 is said to have horizontal progression in the sense that when you get to 80, you're sort of not progressing vertically and not increasing your numbers, but rather unlocking additional options that give you more sort of flexibility or versatility, or, you know, different things that you can do.
It looks as if there are parts here to build another, much bigger weapon.
Bruh, I was googling for MMOs with biggest player bases, and Baldur's Gate 3 was the highest. Yeah.
With a sharp eye.
How does a game where the player cap is 4 count as an MMO? Good question.
Target may well be a building.
I'd like to inform
There's also funnier games and weirder games that exist in this genre.
I'll meet you back
The
at
one I know that is extremely unique is an MMO FPS, and it's called, not Warframe, it's called PlanetSide 2. And honestly, an extremely exciting game. But kind of intimidating and hard to get into.
Hey, over here.
Really dependent on Okay. we get some random quest. Give me a second. Let's party up. Let's see if the person joins. Well, maybe not. Anyways. Love googling lists and rankings for them only to be totally made up ones that are just random. I mean, yeah, it's like there used to be some sort of journalism that existed, but nowadays it's all about just the number of you know, visitors, views, clicks, whatever, and whatever it takes to get those clicks, people will do. Okay, this guy is just ignoring me completely. Why am I outside all of a sudden? Okay, I guess the cave collapsed and we just got booted out. Is this it? Or can we make our way in again? Maybe yes, maybe no. But yeah, I was trying to tell you about PlanetSide 2. And actually an extremely unique experience. It is unique in the sense that it is actually massively multiplayer, and it is an FPS. There is a huge map on which hundreds of players battle for, you know, 3 factions, trying to, you know, secure as much territory as possible. And the way they battle each other is by, like, literally shooting guns. I guess imagine your, I don't know, Call of Duty, or what's that other game with I don't know, with a similar premise, where you have a bunch of players in one huge lobby fighting with each other, and it's combined arms, meaning that most people are fighting on foot as like just regular soldiers with guns, but there's also tanks, and there's also aircraft, and all of them sort of have to coordinate together to achieve different objectives. Did you go to the festival? Not yet. Yeah, it's like I would have loved to showcase PlanetSide 2 to show you exactly what I mean. Unfortunately, the game is extremely CPU heavy, and my laptop is struggling, literally running the game itself on lowest settings and achieving a stable frame rate. So maybe I could have illustrated my point better if you know, I could actually like play the game, but not doable. But for the festival, I'd love to do that. Let me hand in this quest, I guess, and then let's head there. How do I get to the festival? And also let me pick this up real quick. 1 silver, 24 copper. I guess enough to cover the travel costs.
Everyone fights for...
Yeah, like you see, the models aren't even loading properly. So
The Dredge are definitely building another weapon. One big enough to shatter a mountain.
Defiance
I've seen
2050.
the proof with my own eyes.
A gun
Given the
MMORPG.
architectural tome
Was
they
fun.
stole, I think
Would have liked to play
Vyacheslav's
more
target is a
of
large
that, but I
building.
took a break for some reason, I
But which
forgot,
one?
and by the time
Where
I
is
had
he going
returned
to
to the game,
strike?
it was no longer available on
True.
Steam.
But a little
Huh.
research might get us that information. My contacts have intercepted a code.
I'm not sure I've heard of Defiance 2050.
I suspect it was being sent to Molengrad. If we break the code, we can figure out what the Dredge
Can
are
you tell me
planning.
more about it?
We haven't got time for the Priory to crack that code. I have a spy inside a dredge settlement. Let's ask him for the information.
I'll leave the intelligence gathering to you lot.
Drink.
The Vigil is ready to move on whatever you discover. In the meantime, we'll keep hunting Vyacheslav.
We'll share what we learned with
Vyacheslav.
the Vigil. But first the Slayer must decide
Let's
how
hunt
we're
the
going to
man.
learn it. By breaking the
Game was
code
actually
or
decent.
debriefing the spy.
76% positive rating. I mean, it sounds decent. Choose a course of action. I wonder. We also found evidence that an even bigger cannon had some instructions, so we headed back to Holprak. Okay, they want to check with an
Something new every
agent.
day.
This guy wants to crack some code, so let's just go in. Let's send it, baby. I just go for power always. I want my guy to be as strong as possible, but his name is kind of revealing. If you know Star Wars: The Old Republic or Knights of the Old Republic, then you know. Oh, Josh Hayes has a video on it. Alright. I might check it out later. Maybe interesting. Okay, will do. Okay, so someone told me, or a little bird told me, that there is an event. I guess it's this one, Winter's Day. Dear Winter's Day revelers, my airship and I have returned to Divinity's Reach for another year of Winter's Day merriment. Prepare yourself for a plethora of holiday happenings await you. Speak with the bell maestro to make happy harmonics in the bell choir, or to the festive youth to jump into my winter wonderland. You may also converse with the festive lion guard near the Divinity's Reach snow globe for some snowball mayhem. And for those who desire a challenge, journey through the Candy Swirl portal next to me for a test of skill inside my Infinirarium airship. A little airship. I've also heard that the local orphanage has suffered the immodest tragedy of having its Winter's Day ornaments stolen. The orphans could surely use your help retrieving them. And then there's the master of the malfunctioning toys in my workshop. Left unchecked, they could ruin Winter's Day. You can enter my ship and reduce the toys to scraps in Toypocalypse by speaking to the toy captain near me. As always, happy holidays, Toy Maker Tix. Visit Divinity's Reach, which is locked off. Okay, I guess we can go there. I think I have like yeah. There's a portal on your hometown. It's fine. I'll take the. I'll spend the cash. That's fine. I have some to spare, so it shouldn't be too bad. Random resources. Oh, I got some pickaxes. Nice. But yeah, lots of crap in my inventory. That's for sure. I can maybe put on a better helmet. Yeah, let's get another trait. Yeah, I think that's my build now.
Something's wrong with the water.
Whatever. I forget. What's the button to show your helmet? I think that's the one. Do we get eyes? I guess there are no slits for eyes, like at all. We're going in blind.
I don't feel so good.
Apex Legends is collabing with FF7. Wow.
He'll take one look at me across a crowded square.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, so how does this work? I'm guessing these lollipop portals is how you do it. I don't know. More gifts. Hey, Reveler. Happy Winter's Day! Tix and his holiday fun ship are exclusively spreading joy in Divinity's Reach. Step through the portal and visit the Queen's Pavilion to enjoy Winter's Day activities. Why isn't Tix visiting all the major cities like he used to? Humans appreciate Winter's Day more than the other races do, and Lion's Arch has a tendency to sink from time to time. Divinity's Reach is safe and friendly. Thanks for the info. Okay, so I guess we hop in. Surely you just need to find Santa and ask him kindly for goodies. Yeah. Could be, could be. Oh, it's the orphanage thing. And it's back here. So I'm not spending the money to teleport back. Single-use dungeon portal scroll. No. Oh, this is the invitation. Check the sky. Okay, let me look up here. Okay, thanks. Oh, it's a giant thing. The big spaceship. Honestly, it reminds me of an Amogus. It really does look like an Amogus, doesn't it? Okay, so what are we gonna do? Where's the stuff? I guess I need to read the mail again to remember. There was a ton of activity, so I didn't remember anything. At the Bell Maestro, in the Bell Choir. Well, I guess there are some events that are just moving through town, so shall remain quiet about what I think it looks like. You naughty boy. Dropped present. Finders keepers. Okay, are you supposed to take some sort of an item? Or is it just regular weapons? I think you need to... Oh, you just need to apply like physical violence by kicking them.
May Melandru guide you. I'm sick of these high prices. I thought the Queen would have won the war by now.
Oh, and I'm discovering some travel points real quick. Yeah, just kick the child. And then eventually they'll just cringe and peace out. Those presents have items you can use or sell. But where do they drop? Because I don't think any of them... Oh, here's for gifts. Okay, there's some candy canes, some eggnog, snowflakes, and some alcohol.
Did you need assistance?
No, I'm fine. We get some loot as well. Like the game, like remember when we just started the stream, the inventory was almost empty, and now look, it's just filled with random things. I'm guessing I'm gonna just break most of those down. Like there's a certain item that allows you to essentially like convert other items into materials, and I'm mostly using that to empty the inventory. Is any of the loot worth it though? I didn't have time to check.
Did you need something?
So maybe. Here's an orphan. Merry Winter's Day. Okay, we get the loot. Yay! Presents. Yeah, like, let's see. This is a booster. Okay, also... There's some crafting supplies. I guess we can just deposit all of those. Yeah, like, why aren't these dowels counted as materials? Broken claws. Okay, is this higher level? Yeah, this is 41 and this is 30. So let's put that on. Sorting through inventory. Pauldrons. We can't put them on because it's medium armor. Scepter. Some bones. The sword. A level 30 sword. The only problem is that the great sword that I got is from a like certain event or a certain like beginner reward, and it literally gains strength based on the wielder's level, and so it's probably going to be the best weapon that I got until I get to 80, and then oopsie. But yeah, like I have like some rifles here. Maybe I can switch into a rifle and try that for a while. It's just not the fantasy that I had for this character, but why not? We can go for that, or we can go for double swords, like that. Yeah, the ones that I have equipped are better. So much stuff. Rifles, bows. Spear gun of water. Yes. Alright, sure. And I guess the rest we can just break down. Why don't these combine? Sure. Let's just delete those items. Blue, green, yellow, pink, purple. It's the good quality. Yep. Greetings. Hi, Guana. How's it going? Doing good, doing good. Enjoying some Guild Wars 2. Right now, doing the thing that everybody has to do eventually in their MMO journey. Inventory management. But yeah, it's fine. I think we managed. Why does our guy look like Kratos in midlife crisis? Well, I did my best with with the character customization. Just wait until I put on the helmet. I mean, in principle, I can go and apply some colors to things. Like become orange in certain places. We need bald. Maybe. But then we have Asmongold's characters for that. With, you know, his Asmongold bald. The famous guy to walk the earth.
Move along, move along.
I don't know. Fashion is the true end game of many games, and I'm at level 42 out of 80, and then I'm way too far from anything that resembles end game. Is there a chat command that allows me to check my playtime? Not cosplaying as a catboy. Not every game is about being a femboy. To occasionally watch Asmon's clips on YouTube for the reacts. Yeah. Then I saw his take on Arknights. Well, you can't have the same take on everything. /age. You have played this character for 10 hours 19 minutes over the past 9 days. Across all characters, you have played for 16 hours 14 minutes over the past 687 days. So I guess I first tried this game like a couple of years ago, maybe. Fine with not liking a little gacha, but don't call it worse than a Flash game. Well, you kind of have to, you know, meme it up a bit. That's a neat little place. But yeah, to tell the truth, I am completely lost. There's like a bunch of NPCs standing here. Standing here. I realize it was just like me trying to make history. Yeah, this game is super big. That's true. But yeah, like, okay. What is this box of fun about? Okay. They have a keybind to drop. Guess tilde. Here are my 2 swords.
I don't know. Centaurs keep moving.
How can they keep sending reinforcements?
A leap, a thrust, a throw.
Somewhere north. I don't see that.
That's a charge, I guess. Have you done a single mission since the beginning of the stream? I mean, we were doing the level 30 quest. We've gone through a few stages of it, I think. But getting distracted is part of the course, I think. Also, we completed like a heart, which is a regional quest, strictly speaking. So, and we're doing something right because we're gaining levels. Let's go for mining. I like mining. Yeah, the frame drops are real.
Hooray! Hooray! It's Winter's Day!
I don't know. Let's try this random event. The armor is reinforced. Okay.
I was on my way to find help for Breezy. A broken heart has turned his snowy joy to
Oh, I think everyone is level 80. So we got level synced to max level all of a sudden. Let's take out our greatsword. Let's check the stats. Give me the stats. 424 to 468. We'll just AoE farm. And whenever there are circles on the ground, they're probably good. Oof. I got frozen. Yeah, I'm guessing that the veterans are carrying with the buffs and the insane stats and insane gear. But buttons are being pressed and enemies are getting defeated, so maybe we're doing something right. We can also go berserk and start punching things and kicking things. Throwing stones and stuff.
All set.
Let's try to press more buttons. More buttons, more skill. Seem kind of over level for this raid. Everyone is level 80, so I think you're supposed to be max level. The game literally gets you here. It's just that I guess we're fighting trash right now, and if there's a boss later, then we might run into some issues. But for now, we are doing okay. Yeah, and then the reason why I like playing warrior is that you are kind of a tank, and then it's fairly simple to understand when you're dealing damage. So let's go. Is it not boring to kill such weak trash? It can be, but it's my first time here, so I literally don't know what to expect. Trash every time? Don't know. Okay, so now let's pay some attention. Let's buff. Is this a buff as well? I think so. A giant snowball is chasing someone. I guess they need to get away and keep it away from everyone who's trying to DPS the boss. Let's try to reposition and keep ourselves safe and stuff. Okay, there's a second snowball now. We are not the ones being chased, so we just keep out probably. I'm interrupting my own skills, but I think I'm kind of staying out of the mechanics for the most part. Use snowballs. Okay, guess we take some from the pile, and then we, I guess, unlock the camera and use it on the guy. Okay, did it work? Okay, now I guess we're supposed to just walk around a bit. I'm just constantly going down. I'm not sure what's happening. Oh, now the snowball is coming. And now the laser. Okay, let's press all the buttons. Maybe that helps. Okay, here are the snowballs. I guess we just throw those at him, just like in the beginning of the dungeon. Right.
What have you done? My heart feels
Okay, so now he's targeting us, and we have to stay out of this ability, otherwise, yeah, not good. That's just the buffs, maybe that will help. Bruh. Unplayable tier? Yeah, I mean, I have never seen this before, so I'm not sure what I'm doing, or what the mechanics are, and it can be kind of hard to read, especially in the middle of yeah, of the fight and stuff. Yeah, but I guess if I'm dying, I am tanking some damage. Let's just hope that it actually helps the team, rather than prevent them from doing their job and stuff. Maybe if we just stand our ground and DPS, that will be the best way to proceed. Maybe the orange stuff you don't want to stand in. Okay. Oh, maybe we have to throw it at the heart specifically.
I'm the master of life.
Finally.
Friends, thank you for mending
Ooh.
my heart. Sorry.
What class are we? We're warrior. Also, the game.
It's good to be all snow again. I'm full of winter's day joy, and it's time to
No, I guess we're returning. All right, easy raid, but yeah, totally not carried. It's fun. I don't know what was going on, but there were some mechanics. We did our part. We threw some snowballs. We dodged some things. It's all good.
Hooray! Hooray!
Hooray! 24-hour stream when? Been ages. True. I have been blue balling you all this time, and I'm happy to announce that the weekend of December 23rd to December 24th will be the 24-hour stream. I'll post the details on Discord. I'll work out the schedule by Sunday, and I guess this Sunday will be like the proper announcement of everything. But yeah, that will be the idea. In short, 10 a.m. Central European Time to 10 a.m. Central European Time from Saturday to Sunday. lots of fun. I'm gonna pray that it's not gonna demolish my health. But, no, 10 a.m. to 10 a.m. So... No, 10 a.m. on Saturday to 10 a.m. on Sunday. So, like, for real, for real. Okay, the Winter Wonderland is on the lower right of that area. Okay, can you tell me the district? 8-day stream. Subathon when? Oh, from the 23rd of December straight to New Year's. I mean, if I weren't busy with other things, then for sure. Can be a little ambitious, but like, if I literally had nothing else to do, then why not? It's super fun. What do you mean you don't want to enter the new year in a 168-hour stream? Okay, what is the actual like record for not sleeping? You know, staying awake for the continuous period of time. Okay, so overall. But yeah, I need some help finding the Winter Wonderland. Yeah, not sleeping for a long time is super dangerous. True. Okay, let's see. I was told it's lower right on the minimap. So is this in this direction? Be over here somewhere. Dear Commander, do you have what it takes to brave the freezing peaks of Winter Wonderland and bring needy children Winter's Day gifts? The challenge is great, but the reward is greater. Let's do this. But yeah, essentially, if you go for 1 day without sleep, the effects it has on your brain is basically the same as like straight up getting drunk. Oh man, is this just a ginormous jumping puzzle? I haven't done too many of those. Instructions. Run and jump as fast as you can to make it to the end. Don't stay out in the cold too long. The Kagan path on the right is the easiest for trainee jumpers. The snowman path in the center is at a normal pace. The gingerbread path on the left is the most challenging. Alright, in this case let's go right first and then sort of make it up the ranks slowly. Because the jumping mechanics exist. Yeah, the action camera certainly helps with controlling the direction a little better. You have to hold fewer buttons to make it happen. Alright, this may be a bit precise. Let's do some taps. Okay, let's let this person through. They seem to be speedrunning this thing. I'm getting a little careful. I'm not going to like. I'm going to measure my jumps. Not take too many risks. But yeah, I'm already at half health, so maybe I'm supposed to go super fast. But we'll see later. Need to not fall and develop the skills. Now we have to do all of that over again. Who doesn't love a junky parkour segment. True. But yeah, maybe just holding it continuously, just knowing where to jump is already decent. Yeah, unstable FPS certainly is not helping. Yeah, and that was a mistake too. All right, so going careful was actually a benefit. Sorry for not answering and helping. All good. I figured it out. We are in the Winter Wonderland. I'm gonna go on the easy route, and I'm gonna go slow, because coming in with the experience of having completed exactly one jumping puzzle before, I want to, you know, do it right. And not having stable FPS is a little problematic. I might need to lower my graphics settings or something. But it's probably the CPU rather than the GPU, as far as I know. The reason why Planetside is problematic to run, the developers thought that the frequency of processors is gonna double every year, and it didn't. People started to go into the larger number of processors since then. Okay, so now is the problem that I'm just literally going too slow and I'm not gonna make it because oh, it did make it. Nice.
This winter's day will be full of wonder.
Let's hope this is a checkpoint.
Clock's ticking. Not much time for talking.
Oh, there's a timer in the top of the screen. Rip. And I have to redo everything? Bruh. Alright. Let's go again. I just hope that that part with the falling ground is not just literally RNG. That would be kind of disappointing. But yeah, staying awake for a long time is definitely debilitating. First, it's essentially as if you're drunk. But then, yeah, some more severe things begin. Like hallucinations, like certain parts of your body like literally beginning to shut down because you're not supposed to function in this mode. There was a certain time for me when I went essentially in double mode. Like going 2 days with, or like a day without sleep, then sleeping for 16 hours and then doing that again. But it's definitely not helpful. Also, if you need to work with other people, it's also problematic. Because your schedule begins to rotate. No! Okay, I guess I'll need to adapt on the fly a little. And maybe I can go for a faster route. Let's see. I'm always going this way. But you can also go here. Let's see. But yeah, doing a lot of things at once is complicated. Trying to pay attention to the puzzle, trying to read chat, and also to offer adequate thoughts. Yeah, almost everything agrees the past 3 days could be lethal. Yeah. You want to jump on the presence alone? I mean, I guess usually... yes, but it's difficult to do when there's a bunch of people trying to do the same thing as you. And I imagine that maybe if there's like a timer after which these snowflakes disappear, if that guy runs way ahead of me, then I can't judge that distance, though. I might just get stuck because the thing in front of me exploded, and there's nothing for me to stand on. Time almost out. Yeah, I know. We'll get it in the next round. Right now, I just want to complete this section of the intermediate route. But I keep failing. Is this lowest game quality? My gaming skills, perhaps, but sort of. The character models are supposed to be high quality. The course is designed to be taken full speed. Probably. I mean, I can try and tweak the graphics a little because, yeah, certainly we're not getting the FPS. But also, sort of, the extra particles are not helping. Textures can be high. Shadows usually are the most impactful. Okay, this is still 30 FPS. I mean, what I can do is just lower the resolution, but yeah, like, I don't know. I think it helped a little. Yeah, I think most of it is literally related to me having skill issues, but also, yeah, to random lag spikes. Character limit and quality should be lower. No, like there's still lag spikes. Okay, what's the saying? Mount trial expired. Oops, we no longer have our Raptor anymore. Okay, but if we like the game, we can invest. Because I am a little curious, and the pricing model doesn't seem predatory, in the sense that it's just a single purchase. You give them $30 once, and you get the full game forever, or at least as long as the servers live. But then I imagine that if the developers are unable to support the game anymore, they will just, you know, they may be able to share the code or the executable for the servers, and people will just host ad hoc. It will not be as safe per se, because you need to rely on a random person who's running the server to be, you know, decent, and you know, not give away your private information and store the data and stuff like that. But I can never make it to the second candy cane. Just the depth perception doesn't exist. Okay, but can we go again? Yeah, it's still healthy, so yeah. It's like, you'd be surprised that many games actually function very well while having like a relatively quote-unquote small player base, but very dedicated. Okay, let's go for subsample, maybe? Because like, I'm not GPU bound, I'm CPU bound. That's the thing. Yeah, same with gachas. Keeping a gacha alive is trivial. What's the difference? Oh, 1366 by 768. Maybe that helps. Oh, maybe this will help. Okay, I need to find my way back to the place. Textures. I mean, once again, textures are what's it called? GPU, and my GPU is decent, but my CPU is probably struggling. If I can limit my frame rate to 30, then I could do that. But I think I need to transition zones in order for the effects to apply. Not much marketing. Yeah, true. Yeah, only if you're an MMO enthusiast will you hear about it. Hard to market a game that's old. True, but yeah, old but gold. Okay, let's see. Okay, I applied the frame limiter to 30, so let's just hope that it stays stable. Stable is more important than higher frames. But yeah, how do you market Guild Wars 2? I would certainly be looking for a newer engine, perhaps. But that would mean sort of, yeah, redoing the game. Okay, where are you supposed to go here? Okay, we did the intermediate path. Nice. Now we just need to do the RNG with the boxes, and we'll be good. Just need to adjust my path a little, and we should be fine. What the hell is that? Bruh. Unfortunate. Alright, let's go again. Okay, and now we're outperforming someone who's probably more experienced than us. But we can do this. No! The... what's it called? The candy canes are the most treacherous thing. Use local chat in the PvP lobby. Oh, I guess I have to switch to a different chat. But yeah, we got blown. But yeah, let's go. I think we can do intermediate, and then once we figure out the mechanics for the later part, we'll be able to do it too. Oh yeah, it's like you buy a game and then it just doesn't run. Yeah, that's rough. I remember a story from my childhood. I used to have a tiny laptop, an Asus EPC, if you know those. Like super small, super compact, super portable. And I like to game. I was a gamer. And so what I did is I installed GTA 4 on it. I installed it, I launched it, I was able to boot into the game. I was able to get into the very beginning, the prologue. But then what happened was sort of, I was sitting in the car at the start. Come on, that feels unfair. I was sitting in the car in the beginning, everything was fine, but once I would press the accelerate button, the game would just crash, because once the particles were generated on screen, the graphics card just ran out of memory instantly, and the game would just force close. So it is what it is. It also feels a bit unfair that the game could have been better optimized, and this would, you know, just expand the player base a lot. But what you're stuck with doing is like literally buying a more and more powerful machine. In order to sort of keep up with the games being more and more demanding. But not because they use some complicated technologies most of the time, but just because the developers decided to, you know, not spend the time to make the game perform well on lower end machines and such. Oops. Missed the input. Yeah, like PlanetSide is one such example, but I'm not sure if it's even possible to optimize that game properly, because there you're like supposed to have FPS fights or gunfights featuring 200 players, so might be challenging. I still think it should be doable, but yeah, the developers can't do it right now. Deep Rogue Galactic is struggling for some reason. I would imagine that it shouldn't be that difficult. Sort of, the game doesn't look too intensive to run, but yeah, I can't stream it because yeah, it just doesn't want to work. As in, like, yes, it works, but the performance is horrible. I can't be the host because nobody can load into the lobby properly, and whenever I join, my ping is incredibly high, and then it's also not a great experience. Want to know the solution? Just play EVE Online. You mean Microsoft Excel? Okay.
Well, hello there.
But yeah, I was also curious about EVE Online, mostly from like the theoretical perspective, because people say that oh, everyone is just taking the middle path to get out of the RNG section as fast as possible. Yeah, MS Excel on crack. Please jump. Okay, we made it here. Okay, now we need to not get blown. It's kind of hard to tell. Okay, what next? Oh, we're supposed to go there, but there's boulders rolling in our direction. Okay. Okay, what next? Okay, this part I like to just call acid vomit. Okay, and this is it. You can't flip and sleep. Yeah! Hooray, we made it.
You smell funny.
Tomorrow, I can first real life.
Nice. We beat it. We get some presents. We get more presents. And we get more presents. Very nice. Yo. 1k HP. Not even close, baby. Good job. Thanks. Yeah, I think we can just go. Go listen to calm music, maybe I'll finally sleep. Yeah, some people recommend the sort of the nature noises. So like the videos on YouTube that are literally rain sounds. Yeah, gotta love walking on literally nothing. It is what it is. Wonder if there were leaderboards for speed. I am not too concerned. I wasn't playing it for speed. Nice textures. Yeah. Actually, having high resolution textures can actually help, because depending on how the game stores that stuff, it might actually be better to go with high resolution, because low resolution might mean that the game is what's it called? Like compressing the textures from the drive using your CPU, while high resolution means that the textures are uncompressed and they get just loaded into your GPU, and it's fine. What are the specs? Let me just pull up system info. Straight up. I won't share it on stream, but I can read off a couple things. So my processor is an i7 7700 HQ at 2.8 gigahertz, 4 cores, 8 logical processors. And I have 16 gigs of RAM, and my graphics card is a 1050 Ti, I think. So it's a gaming laptop that was decent in 2016. But yeah, I was planning to reinstall Windows and refresh my system. That would certainly help. My previous PC was almost the same, except it was 1050 and not Ti. But yeah, also depends. This is a laptop and not a PC. I guess sort of if is it HDD or SSD? It has both. The operating system is on the SSD, but the game is on the HDD, or on the hard drive. There's a laptop as well. Mine's a Dell. And I chose it simply because of what's it called? The cooling system, because it is actually quite decent. Okay, cool. Maybe I can just walk around and collect more checkpoints and things. Yeah, but this is like a very busy map. That's for certain. Is teleportation here free? Yeah, 0. Yeah, as in like, laptops are not for gaming. Take the L, brother. The point of laptops is certainly just being able to, you know, stay on the move and things. Mac is for gaming. No. Ultimate gamer. Yep. Okay. What should we do next? Maybe I should get to the regular questing, or maybe go complete a zone or something like that. Could also be fun. Since we're in the human area, we could also like teleport outside or something. Go to the exit and go clear some overworld quests. But yeah, now without our mount, we will be terrestrially bound and vertically challenged. Go to other towns, rate them. I mean, I could. But like, there's a little something in each of these. Because like, this is a very cool village with a high fantasy castle just literally towering over it. On the run, by the way. Yeah, I've been using it all the time. It's like, I'm not sure if it's easily visible by my keyboard, but I just press the R key and it works. Then I can just go to the map and pan around and see where I want to go. Probably want to go like south in this direction. Like there's this whole area to explore, I guess. And this one over here. So maybe I'll just TP here and see what happens. And crazier, do you have Slipstream while running? Whoosh. I can make the noises to make it seem as if I have Slipstream. But yeah, the map shows the trail for the places that you've recently visited. But if you're in a convoluted zone, then the trail becomes convoluted, and it may actually prevent you from being able to navigate properly. So, a blessing and a curse. Bandit loot. An engraving reads, "Bandit life grows dull quickly. Now my only entertainment is fighting would-be heroes." Franklin Quickblade. Where you at, Franklin? Oh, that was a block actually. Yeah, so I'm trying to use the swords now to sort of check how it works. There's a leaping strike. There's regular attacks. There's a stab. Let's see. Impale. Oh yeah, it's a throw. And this is a block. Okay. and this is my heal. I have like a bunch of options, but sort of yeah, this is what I decided to go with. And we can switch weapons, and apparently you can do like a bunch of weapon switching shenanigans in battle. So like you use your dual swords for a while, you go into cooldowns on everything, and then you pull out your great sword and you do some more carnage. And then your cooldowns again, you switch into dual swords again. I'll just throw stones or something. But yeah, I guess the sword was really helping. I can't understand anything small, low graphics, but watching 360p. I mean, understandable. But yeah, let me double check how the stream actually looks for you guys, because it's still full screen. It's just that the resolution might be a little funny. Oh yeah, I can see the squares. Okay, let's see. Blueberry bush. What do I have equipped at the moment? Because like depending on, no, you can gather blueberries with this. All right, you have like different quality of tools, and depending on which tools you use, you may or may not be able to harvest certain things. But yeah, the dual swords seems kind of precarious. Is there something we're looking for here? Troll runestone.
Such might for great justice.
I guess this troll wasn't happy about when we decided to touch his runestone. Just realized how nice my batches look on stream. Overly me happy. Yeah, as in like, thank you so much for being like enthusiastic about the stream. It really makes a huge difference. Because it's sort of a, how do I explain? It's like essentially there has to be like some sort of a give and take. Because like it's not a one-way street. It really depends on what people enjoy and what they like to do. Or how they respond to everything.
Terrible luck.
Bruh. Skill issue. Mega skill issue. Alright. I guess I'll go here.
Pick up a training sword if you want to train. Wouldn't want anyone getting hurt.
Okay, talk to Sergeant Soto to train with rifles. Sergeant Neil to train with swords, and Sergeant Liddy to train with shields. Okay.
Vigilance is key.
Come on, that's way too slow. Try attacking me as I lower my guard.
Pick up a rifle and get in formation. Remember, don't release your shot until the order is given.
Okay, where'd they get the rifle?
Come on, that's way too slow. Fire! Try attacking me as I lower my guard.
Not bad at all.
That was a little slow. Are you a giant? How come you seem to be twice the size of every NPC? Good question.
It's not enough to hit the target. You must learn to hold until commanded.
Hold.
How do I hold?
Craft fair is a good place for a family gathering.
Fire!
Oh, yes. I think so too.
Come on, that's way too slow.
Not bad at all.
Try attacking
Let's
me
keep
as I
at it.
lower my guard.
Take aim. Hold. Fire!
Well, I did fire. But whatever.
That rifle is
Show
probably
these
of
whelps
the
how it's done.
You can't just walk
Pick
off
up a
with it.
shield and get in there.
You'll never block me like that. Try raising your shield just as I launch my attack.
Sure. It's just that I was talking to the person and then he decided to
That's how you block it.
attack me.
Again.
But yeah, I am not a human race, but rather a sort of a big human race. Maybe I can actually hold on.
Runs off with my equipment. You train in the ring.
Character select. But yeah, so I tried leveling a ranger, but it didn't quite work for me. So wasn't fun. Rip Ranger, yeah. But yeah, let's get into the character select and sort of you can see what's available. So in this game, oh yeah, the image is now the crispy 1024 by 768 or whatever. Doesn't matter. The races, the playable races. You have the human. You have the human, but Giga Chad. That's the race that I'm playing. The race. This is human, but elegant and perhaps racist. This race is a child and a furry. So this is the race selection in Guild Wars 2. So human, elf, dwarf, minotaur, and ogre. No, this is like okay. Human is a human, like literally your default human. Norn is your GigaChat human, because okay, for comparison, let's do a regular human male. That's the guy, or that's a guy, but a Norn male is an absolute unit. Elves, I guess, are different colors. Apparently they can also be tall. But fine. Children are children, but they're more like gnomes rather than dwarves. They're more on the inventing side and living on the surface rather than underground, than being into engineering. So yeah, either human or American-sized human. Yeah. But yeah, so like regular human but Giga Chad, human but more elegant and potentially racist, human but child, and human but furry. Is there any other races? I think that's the 5 playable races, and maybe there are others, but I guess they won't be playable. Because, like, for example, there's dragons in this game. There are like a race of mole rat people, basically. I imagine there are others. It's just that sort of. That's what we got, and that's what we can play. Okay, let's see. I mean, I have settings here, so I can go to like the proper graphics now that the frame rate is not super required. And I think I can just go for the highest model limit. Or the highest model quality. Everything else I'll kind of keep low. There's more but not playable. Yep. So yeah, I guess in this sense it's not like WoW, which has quite a few options.
Pick up a shield and get in.
Try raising your shield just as I launch my attack.
Skill.
Good. That's how you block an attack. Again.
Fire. You'll never block me like that. Try raising
You literally missed me.
as I launch my attack.
Okay, now you did hit me, but fine. I'm recharging. Nah.
Good. That's how you block an attack. Again.
You'll never block me like that. Try raising your shield just as I launch my attack.
Okay, here you go. Boom. Easy. 3 Giga Chat either plays with the lowest possible or the highest possible. Yeah, as in, like, what I was thinking is that sort of maybe for this stream, if I wanted to like go for a new player experience, I would just straight up create a new character and go for the child race, and I would go for the one of the casting classes, because sort of would be a like diametrically opposed experience, I think. The teaching segment having more than just play learning is nice. Yeah, as in, like, actually the sort of the mini quests can be quite interesting and can show you a little bit about the mechanics of the game, I guess. Like how to interact with items, how to like farm mobs. Well, that I guess can be fairly straightforward. But yeah, some of them can involve things like dodging. Using skills. Using items. It's a hidden tutorial, you could say. You mean something entirely different? Like what, for example? Because like there are dodging mechanics, and somewhere in the world, or somewhere in each starting zone, there is literally a place with a chest that is surrounded by a trap that is activated if you walk towards it. But you can dodge the trap if you press the roll button in time. During the blocking segment rather than the NPC just waiting for the player to come so they can teach. They were already practicing. Yeah. The other NPCs and you're just joining them. Yeah, it's a nice world building moment that sort of you are the hero of your story, but sort of the world is kind of moving on whether or not you're present, and this sort of gives some believability, I guess. Makes it feel alive and real. What is going on here? That's an interesting sound for a sword to make. But yeah, apparently things exist in this world. There are like factions. There are the good guys, the bad guys, maybe something in between. Sammy fell asleep for 20 minutes, should get to bed. Yeah, it's getting rather late. Jay the Wilderness, thank you. Yeah, and see you around. Hope you'll be able to join this Sunday, and maybe during the 24-hour stream, who knows. I know it's going to be the winter holiday, so it's kind of difficult to, expect people to, forgo their plans and watch some random guy play video games online. But can it be fun? Anything cool going on here? No, just bear comes. Right. We need to farm centaurs. Okay, I guess these guys we won't touch. We already had some bad experiences. Yeah, I think I'll return to the same pair of camps. But yeah, it can be a little slow when the tasks are the same and the mobs are not spawning. Yeah, someone is clearing the camps simultaneously. Take game requests for 24-hour stream? Sure, why not? I have some ideas for what I want to do, but I'm open to suggestions. Because, like, in particular, I think I'll certainly start with Arknights, but then depends. I was thinking of like 4 hours of Arknights and then a few hours of drawing. I'll definitely need a break for like lunch or for dinner. For like a proper meal. Then I was thinking like in the evening when people are around, like around 7 p.m. CET, Central European time, we can go for multiplayer games with I don't know, like Among Us or Jackbox games or like Genshin co-op. It was actually kind of fun last time we did it. Free-to-play games only or very cheap games okay as well? Depends. I might actually have something. I sort of tried to keep up with the Epic Store offering certain games for free sometimes. I tried to sort of get them when they were available. So maybe I have something in that list. Like, for example, there was a wave of people playing City Skylines since the second game came out recently. And I think people said that the game is sort of, yes, new. It is refreshed a little, and some of the features are nice. But certain features that were added to the first game over sort of the years of development, some of them are sort of unfortunately missing, and people kind of miss those. So maybe we can play the first game because I happen to own it through Epic. Can be very chill. But I'm up for anything. I like to take initiative myself. I like to support people who decide to take initiative. Because it's difficult. The easiest thing to do is, of course, to like choose one game and that you like, and then just spend your free time playing just that one, and never switch. Played Up. All right. I actually looked into that one. It is kind of similar to Overcooked, but it's more, I guess, planning based or strategy based, something like that. The art style is a little different, but it can certainly work.
Brenda, it's about time. What took you so long? A little spot of trouble along the way, but the gods saw fit to spare us.
I think there's a quest chain going on right now.
All here and ready.
Similar but roguelike. Alright. So, do you like fight a bunch of small mobs and then a boss, and then when you die you get some permanent upgrades, something like that? And Overcooked, you level by level, where in Played Up you upgrade your restaurant. Alright. I can see that. I'm willing to give it a shot. Oh, why not? But yeah, Overcooked was a great game. The first one I actually solo completed to 100% achievements. And it wasn't too bad. It was quite enjoyable. But when we tried playing it with friends, my ping was extremely bad. But sort of then I had horrible internet. Now it's a lot better. And that sort of contributed to the issue. More mobs. The unfortunate thing is that, yeah, while playing with friends, problematic. And when I tried to play the second game by myself, I also became motion sick. Because the screen kept zooming in and out, and that was, I guess, messing with my head a little. So unfortunately couldn't enjoy the second game as much as I did the first one. But that also weirdly happened for other games that I used to play and enjoy a lot, like Hotline Miami, a wonderful game, number 1 and number 2, of course with their flaws, but overall I've had a great time playing them. But when I tried replaying them lately, or relatively recently, I just couldn't. Like my eyes or my head would just start to hurt. It just wasn't playable. The colors and the movements were unfortunately too much to handle. Maybe I'm getting old or something.
Such might.
Warhammer Vermintide 2 might be cool. Yeah, for sure. I don't know if it would have spec issues. $2.99 USD on Steam right now. I mean, that's a bargain. In this case, I would get it in any case, and I imagine that I would certainly be able to play it, at least sort of myself, off stream. But I can certainly experiment and see if it works on stream, because like, let's see, Guild Wars 2 is working fine in like these areas where I'm just you know, in the wilderness farming some mobs or something. That's working perfectly fine. But unfortunately, when we were doing that jumping puzzle in the world with a bunch of snow particles and a bunch of other people participating, that was taxing the performance. So you never know. Also, the what's it called? Deep Rock Galactic is working pretty well when I'm playing on my own off stream, but for streaming it just doesn't work. Oh yeah, also it's possible to refund within 2 hours. That's for sure. Interesting how people become motion sick, get motion sick being driven in a car, but I have no issues if I'm the one driving. I see. But yeah, I think something similar would happen to me as well, because when yeah, I'm in the back seat, I can get horribly motion sick. But even though I don't have like a driver's license, I imagine that if I were to drive, well, from other similar things, when I'm in control, it's much better to, you know, keep track of your movement and like synchronize the visuals with like the sensations of being in motion. Yeah, Steam is no questions asked. Yeah, that's... And I think it's pretty wonderful that it actually works that way. Yeah, this area is kind of slow, not gonna lie. Maybe we should move on to somewhere else, maybe go to the east. Brawlhalla. Yeah, I actually have it. But just the free version. I didn't pay for unlocking all the characters. But we've played it a little bit with our friends. It is like if you don't have like a Nintendo, if you don't have access to Smash Bros,
like the way this looks,
then Brawlhalla is quite a decent replacement. It is also a platform fighter with a bunch of different character archetypes. It can be fun. But yeah, also it has this competitive aspect to it. There are like actual tournaments and people try-harding at the game. And there are some quite intricate mechanics. But yeah, I personally never played Smash, but I see how it can be fun. So yeah, maybe I'll get a few games like that for like the co-op segment, and then we can decide sort of who we can see who's available, who is ready to play what, and stuff like that. Okay, are we uniting the Edens by killing them? That seems counterproductive. Okay, they don't seem to appreciate what I got for them. No, I guess they're gonna fight you either way. Alright. Eternal Return could be a game to check out. 2-player team, LOL-like battle royale, where you fight and level up on PvE for a bit before fighting. Sounds like an interesting concept, like the arena thingy. Oh, I actually avoided the fight that time. Huh. Interesting. Okay, is this guy gonna talk? No. Not interested. Alright. Okay, I guess these guys are in. Yeah, maybe I should pay a bit more attention to dialogue. Alright. Never played because I have LOL. I see. Oh, I can roll out of that attack, that means. Boom, evaded. Skill. But yeah, it's like LOL is really a dilemma because I understand that a lot of people play that game and it is a lot of fun to play with friends when you sort of essentially get sort of as little interaction with you know, random people who are mostly toxic. But at the same time, it's like don't want to jump into the rabbit hole and essentially become addicted to the game and be sort of stuck with playing it all the time, even when my friends aren't online. Who knows? And then I have some friends who are into Dota, actually. And the same dilemma there. Do I want to get into Dota too, where people fucking flame each other all the time? Maybe also wrong answer. Does it feel slow after playing LoL? I think I tried it once after trying LoL, and I felt that the camera was way too zoomed in, and it was difficult to keep track of everything. But yeah, I'm not too knowledgeable about how each of them works to be able to discuss like the mechanical differences. Okay, actually reading kind of helps with these. Okay, this one is maybe a lost cause. I think I tried all of the options here. But yeah, fine. 90 copper. Stonks. There's a hero point up there. Let's see what the challenge is about. Let me check out how many hours you have on LoL. Oof. Oh, you just commune and that's it. Alright. Boom. We get a hero point for free, which are these things that I was spending on the build. I can try on up to here. Nice. Okay, yeah, maybe I should unlock the other trees.
I shall explore all of it.
So please tell me if you are going to play LoL in the 24-hour stream, because I will need to open a new account on EU West or UN, whichever you will play. I am on EU West, so you can certainly create an account there, but if I actually decide to go for LoL, then we'll just do ARAM, so that, you know, people won't have to get any heroes or go through like the tutorial too much. And ARAM is supposed to be the casual game mode, right? Because of the multiplayer, you'll need a new account no matter what. I see. True, true. Okay, this is Centaur Land. We just need to punish the centaurs. Ask a friend if they have an EU West account. Well, fair enough. Honestly, creating an account and leveling it to, or like progressing to the point where you can do ARAMs doesn't take too long. It's like maybe an hour. And then you have the new player experience to sort of get a sense of how it actually works for new people in 2023 and how absolutely unprepared they are to what the game has to offer. Started in 2020, you have 2k hours. Oof. That's a lot. No, I don't want the plank. Why would I want the plank? There may be someone here. I can't roll through the gap. Too big. Okay, they can fight. I'll be freeing the slaves. I can be a team player. But yeah, when I played LoL, I actually played mostly Swain support. And I just focused on the sort of the characters that I liked from the lore, which happens to be Swain, Kindred, and Pantheon. Just that Kindred, I could never figure out how to play properly. Whenever I jungled, I was way behind. Maybe I should play Kindred as ADC and just go mid or something. Giga Chan choices. I mean, like, what are the other options? I tried Misfortune, but sort of didn't quite work. But also depends on how you phrase the lore of the character, because for Swain, Kindred, and Pantheon, their lore is absolutely epic. And sort of the characterization is amazing. For Misfortune, what can you say? That you know, it is a young lady that is unfortunately inflicted by, you know, a genetic condition that causes her immense pain in the back. Just look at her, you know, splash art with how curved her back is. It's like that can be healthy. And then since she has massive badonkers, I guess that also causes some stress on her spine. And I imagine that might be painful. De facto annoying guy. I play Yasuo Yona at Akali. I see. So the more, I guess, mechanically demanding champions. Playing APM League. But yeah, it's like during the 24-hour stream, I'm definitely gonna troll and describe Misfortune as you know, a young lady with a genetic health condition that causes her back to ache constantly. Like playing champs with dashes and high mobility gives more room for outplay. Yeah. Also, like modern league design. How many dashes should we give to this character? Let's just give them all the dashes. TFT can be fun? Yeah. I mean, like, I imagine that all of these games can be fun. It's just that sort of... Holy crap. It's not Maddie Lol. Thanks a lot for the raid. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoyed the show. We are discussing League Champions right now, and how there are some absolute Giga Chats, like, you know, Swain, Pantheon, Kindred, with you know, tragic backstories as well, or like quite serious stories behind them. And then there's also this female character that we played, Ornn. Ornn also is a Chad in the story. And we're also discussing like this young female character who has holy crap, things are happening. Give me a second, I need to open the feed. It's loading. 1 second. Hang in there. We're loading your activity. Yeah, it's not Maddie Lol. Yeah, thanks a lot for the follow. Just follow me, yeah. Anyways, this tragic female champion, due to a genetic condition, she she has constant back aches, and yeah, never get over the notification from appearing under the gameplay. What? Excuse me. I'm gonna test it right now. Give me a second. Let me replay the alert real quick. Oh yeah, amazing. I see. So, I guess I need to have like overlay under the game and overlay over the game. That makes sense. That would make sense. Okay, please. Oh, my inputs are already over the game. All right. How about now? Okay, that's better. And then I can also like put them somewhere more visible. I don't know. More central, perhaps? Not sure. Hey, how long have you been playing Guild Wars 2? Tonight for 3 hours, about. My account age is 11 hours 51 minutes on this character. Oh, top center. That makes sense. I can make it about centered. Or I can center it with the gameplay. Or I'll center it with the screen, and people will tell me that it's not centered, but it's actually centered. Okay, this should be better. All right. Let's do another test run real quick. Can take it into Guild Wars 2. Thanks a lot, and yeah, enjoy your walk. So yeah, now here's the position of the follow. Not anchored to anything, so the visual designers are going to tell me that it's horrible and I need a whole redesign and stuff like that. But yeah, streamer vibes. And it's not like a tech problem, it's a small layout issue. It's no worries. Whatever. That's not the center of anything. No, it's literally the center of the screen. It's just not centered with the gameplay, because the gameplay is a box to the left. Anyways, whatevers. I'll be doing a 24-hour stream next Saturday and Sunday. By that time, I hope to sort of resolve all of those issues and maybe rework the layout a little bit, because that's certainly going to be an event, and I might as well put in some effort to prepare and stuff. Okay, what do we need to do here? We need to kill vermin, remove graffiti, and help the carnival. Okay, I think we killed something. Maybe it's not rendering. Wasp nest. That was a tad aggressive, but alright. We are the race that is human, but Gigashan.
One challenge down.
Informed politics. Okay, I guess wasps count as vermin. I'm just not sure if that's the correct way to dispose of it. I think you're actually supposed to, you know. Okay, can I please interact with the thing rather than the cat? Okay, I'll come back later. Norn. No, it's human but Giga Chad. There's 5 playable races. Human and boring. Human but Giga Chad. Human but elegant and potentially racist. Human but child. And human but furry. And these are the 5 playable races in Guild Wars 2. Quite a collection. Quite a selection. Nice variety. You can literally find a character that is literally me in that game. In this game. Honestly, quite approachable. But yeah, for now, I've only played Norn characters, as it so happened. A Norn male and a Norn female. The warrior is doing quite good, but I guess I enjoy the sort of the melee tank type of character. Played that in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, the warrior was by far the most enjoyable class for me. But, like, who knows? maybe something else might fit. Like maybe one of the caster classes, like the Elementalist. I would try that next time. Because sort of now you see the areas from the perspective of like a fairly leveled character, but we can also do like a complete new player experience and like start a new char. Probably not Norn. I was thinking of maybe like going with the child Elementalist. It can be a good idea. Or like a child Necromancer. Could be a good fit. Every class has a wide variety of playstyles based on weapon choices. Yeah, true. Like when you change weapons, like your complete moveset changes. Things are vastly different. And the cooldowns are not shared, so when you swap weapons, you get to do everything again. The magic classes can be played melee, for example. Okay, that's cool. But like, I know that in Final Fantasy XIV I liked Warrior the most, but it doesn't mean that I only want to play, you know, the similar thing and that's it. I also want to try other things and I want to like other playstyles. It's just that sort of in that game, that particular class spoke to me the most. Maybe in this game, I'll find something else, something different. Like in League, Swain is actually like a very good fit for me, even though he's like a mage. Well, true, he's a tanky mage, but still, he's a spellcaster and not like a frontliner. So, it really depends. It's hard to get the range classes feel good in MMOs overall. Either you just kill everything before they even get close, or you can't properly kite as a range class. Whereas my mage with the late triple dashes are actually fast AP spell rather than some channel that is not useful in combat. Yeah, the meta build for Swain right now is range tanking. True, but that doesn't mean I played the Swain that way. I honestly don't remember the build that I used. Probably maybe copying something, but yeah, I don't know. You can play him support or you can play him mid, I think.
How do you do?
Hey,
May Dwayna bless you.
Okay, does this count? Or you just shoot underwater. Alright, that big fish did progress the quest. Alright. Saying it's hard to predict which class you like endgame. True, since plans time branch so heavily with build choices. Yeah, exactly. It's like it certainly changes quite a bit. And I like to say that you never know until you try. And sort of in practice, certain things might seem like a good idea, or they might feel like something that you might enjoy. But then you sort of try it for a little bit of time, and it might feel okay in the beginning, but then you might fall out of love with it. So you never know. Yeah, the good old days of copying builds. But yeah, it's like literally one of the problems with League is that sort of there's way too much information for a beginner to comprehend. And the only sort of realistic way for you to get into the game is just by copying the builds, like the item choices and the order in which you level abilities, and just focusing on, you know, controlling the your character. And then eventually you go into, oh, here I'm supposed to like stand here and do this, and like my overall strategy and my overall role is doing these things. And then you start going, aha, but then I want to sort of modify my build like this, play this way against these characters, play a different way against other characters, and so on. But it's way too much to get into from the get-go. This Guild Wars 2 is by far one of the best all-round MMO I've played, and I've tried quite a few. I guess too many champions for new players just starting. Yeah, exactly. It's like every game you're facing a new hero. Guild Wars 2, in that regard, is like, yeah, 5 playable races, 9 classes. Fairly straightforward. And then the classes are... the races are cosmetic, so they don't have any, like, stats associated with them. So pick whichever one you think looks the best. And as for the classes, it's not an impossible thing to try them all out. FF14 has a lot more classes. I don't remember how many exactly, and they all sort of diverge quite fast. But that one certainly has the sort of the benefit of what's it called? Of being able to try all the classes on a single character. Well, in Guild Wars 2, you have to create alts. But yeah, the Ranger class in Guild Wars 2 didn't really work for me. Don't remember exactly why, but basically, I think it's because you have a bunch of attacks that are a different type of shoot bow. And it didn't quite work. Of course, you get your animal companion, but like, I'm seeing sort of the videos of hardcore WoW with Rav. That seems like a lot of fun, and he's playing Hunter with the hog for an animal companion. But yeah, somehow the fantasy is cool, but it's not quite working for me. Each class has additional 3 elite specs. Yes, will drastically change the playstyle to nearly be a new class. Yeah, for example, Ranger's Soul Beast will merge you with your pet. Nice. So you're more like a druid, I guess. A druid archetype. It, I guess, transforms between, you know, a human form, or humanoid form, and an animal form. Right, all this talking will just me reinstalling DNS, but it's so big. This garbage internet will take days. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. Depends on what type of pet you're using. Interesting. But yeah, the elite specializations, I think you are free to go between, right? So on the same character, you can spec into all of these, and then just choose whichever feels more appropriate for whatever you're currently doing, right? Correct. Nice. All right, let me just open these up, because I'm thinking that maybe... Oh! I was actually correct in specking just a single tree of specialization, because you don't get a second slot until later. I need one more level to unlock the second tree. But then I'll probably go arms, like full damage. Need to own the corresponding expansion. Yeah, but they say that. Well, for the most part. Because if you look at the text, over here, it says, requires Guild Wars 2, Heart of Thorns, learn more. Here, it just says, learn more. And here, it just says, learn more. So I guess something happened with the spacing or something. Okay, I think there's a noose sitting in there. Okay, walls are a social construct. They don't exist. Oh, nice. So there used to be weapon restrictions between the specializations, and now they don't exist. That's actually kind of cool. This makes it a bit more freeform. This is all my fault? I am sitting here enjoying Guild Wars 2, and now you come to me. No, excuse me. I need to get into character.
You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding, and you ask me for help. You do so without respect. I am here, enjoying some Guild Wars 2. And you tell me that I'm the reason why you want to reinstall Blade and Soul?
Originally, along with each new lit spec, they added a new weapon that could be used for each class, but only while using the corresponding elite spec. I see. With the 4th expansion, you can use any weapon in any spec. That's actually kind of cool, because I feel that Guild Wars 2 is basically all about being extremely freeform and extremely permissive in what you can do. Because, like, for example, the way the gameplay is structured, it's like you are not beholden to follow the main quest in order to progress. You can just, do what I'm doing right now, like wander the world, like complete these quests for people, and level up by just doing random activities. And that is totally fine. And so, in this sense, being able to use like any weapon with any class was already part of the system, right? Because every class has a wide variety of weapons that they have access to, and they can switch between them in battle. And so it just makes sense to say that, if we're expanding the thing, then let's just continue to adhere to the same freeform system where anything goes. Yeah, it's not any weapon with any class, that's true. But yeah, each has like a large subset. Each class is getting a new weapon soon too. Wow. They just ran a beta. Alright. Sounds cool. Okay, let me read real quick because I need to know what the task is. Help local hunters by fixing their traps, killing boars, and assisting anyone in danger while hunting. Alright. So I guess boars it is. I did set a couple of traps up the hill. But maybe we can continue. There's some more. Maybe I want to press Alt to look for more traps and stuff. Raiding is for chumps, just run around swinging your sword. I beg to differ. In this stream, I'm actually trying to, put in the effort to read things. Read things in the game, read things in chat. Just try to pay attention. Maybe not like complete attention, but yeah. You should come on Sunday because I'll be streaming Arknights, and maybe this time I will actually read the story. The last few streams I was skipping it for the most part, but I like to in case you don't know, are you familiar with Arknights? Let me start with that. Then I won't need to explain things. Like in short, it's there are story segments in that game, and I like to voice act the different characters and read through everything. yeah, so many people don't read stuff, and yeah, you miss basic things, and you like don't understand what's going on.
But yeah, I like to do the voices.
I like to do the voices.
All sorts of things. I don't remember the password. No. Actually, I have a friend of mine. A wonderful guy. But he can't remember a password to save his life. In particular, when we play tabletop RPGs online, we use this website called Roll20, and we have the running joke that whenever we have our gaming session, he has to reset his password every single time. But in his defense, last Sunday when we last played, he actually managed to enter his password correctly. Well, the second try, but still, like, he actually managed to do it. Okay, I don't think that's gonna count towards anything. Did everybody cheer? Absolutely. Like, it was a special moment. But yeah, it's all in good fun. It's like it can be all, you know, serious, polite, and respectful all the time, but it's also fun to just pull someone's leg every once in a while. Say some random nonsense. Are you on EU servers? I think so. How do I check? Because I am around Central Europe. I'm in the CET time zone, Central European time. They probably are by default. I mean, probably. But then again, if I recall correctly, it's all about the mega server. If you're in Europe, then you're on the European mega server. And you can team up with anyone who's also on the European mega server. There's also another one for America and another one for China. And you can pay to switch between the US and EU. It costs quite a bit and it's not recommended, but if you really need to do it, you can. But the Chinese server is isolated, so if you're there, then you're stuck. But it is what it is. It's just asking because you're in a oof. So yeah, unfortunately we won't be able to team up, but we will be able to, you know, do some more things in parallel at the same time, but in different realms, so to say. Okay, what do we need to do here? Kill
Script and the wasps. Gather wooden planks, destroy wasp nests, and toggle script shiny things.
Okay, this person is just straight up wearing a spacesuit. We're in like a medieval fantasy, like people rolling around on wheels and wearing spacesuits and stuff. You can send mail and chat between NA and EU though. Oh, that's cool. And they share the trading post. Wonderful. So the economy is pure stonks. Okay, but if I gather the planks, where do I deliver them? Is it the woodcutter?
Good to meet you.
No.
Welcome.
No. He just sells the planks.
Good to meet you.
I found this wood in the forest. That's what she said. I love trying the same thing literally 12 times, only for it to work on the 13th, because of course it does. Just like plugging in the USB stick. Or, yeah, I guess people don't use USB sticks anymore.
May Dwayna bless you.
Anytime. Yeah, like I don't see any enemies, so I'll just deliver some wood to this laborer Cardi. Here you go, Cardi. You can have my wood. Blade and Soul and Guild Wars 2 publishers the same. Wow, I didn't know. Does that mean they use the same launcher or something? I know that certain games do. NC launcher. Oh, I can... Oh, this time some wasps actually appear. Alright. Interesting. Yeah, the boars are not part of the assignment. Alright. So we're just literally farming them for materials. But you sure it's the same? I don't know. The Guild Wars 2 launcher is... Or I'm just using a standalone launchers for Guild Wars 2 specifically. And I didn't see any other tabs in it. Maybe I wasn't paying enough attention. So, like... Maybe? Question mark? Maybe you can hear me shrugging behind my mic here. Because, maybe? Hero point earn, hero point earn. Here's a vista nearby. We can go take a look. Did you download Guild Wars 2 from its own site? Yes, I did. I think it's over there. Okay, where's my hydration drink? With water and coconut water and vitamins and aromas and food coloring. Honestly, kind of meh. I'll be drinking something else next time. Also a tradition. New stream, new drink, mostly. Guild Wars 2 also exists on Steam as well. I see. Was it needed to have its own launcher? Could be. I mean, like, yeah, it depends. Like, every publisher does random things. And the same game might be available through different means as well. It's extremely inconsistent. You never know. As long as it's not Pilk, you drink what you want. What do you have against Pilk? Excuse me, princess. Origins by far the worst thing to be forced to download one game. Can be. I can imagine, because like with the infinitely many launchers, it's such a bummer. Oh no, I skipped a bunch of frames due to encoding lag. Oh well. Dropped frames it is. Some centaurs. Centaurs. Stoop! What you doing, Stoop? Looking forward to it's all. Last time I played was on my PC with about 30 FPS average. I wonder how the performance is gonna be nowadays. But also, I'm curious. Like, you said that me playing Guild Wars 2 somehow inspired you to play Blade and Soul. So what's the connection? They're different games, right? And if my memory serves me well, Blade and Soul is actually a single-player game rather than a multiplayer game. So like, it's not an MMO, is it? It's like the worst thing that in my mind, Blade and Soul is much better than this. Oh, it is an MMO. Alright. Yeah, I'm kind of... I don't know. The world of MMOs is like not the regular thing that I do, actually. For the most part, I am an FPS guy, believe it or not. It's just that playing FPS games on stream is extremely problematic because of, you know, technical limitations. I hope to fix them in the future, but sort of for now, I have to go for less, I guess, demanding games or, you know, resource-intensive stuff. And MMO seems like a decent way to go. Not too bad.
Such might.
And then speaking of yeah, other MMOs, I have not played Blade and Soul, but I have played Star Wars: The Old Republic because I absolutely adore coder games. But the MMO is not quite it. Of course, it is like, for the most part, a single-player story experience, but not really. And I kind of found the story stuff that I've seen in the MMO a little bit sort of underwhelming compared to the single-player games. It was made by Bioware. Yes, totally. Yo, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Your type Nainesu. Yeah, the combat is, I don't know, maybe not too punchy, but then I guess it's kind of hard to do it when you have like laser guns and laser swords. Yeah, Nier enjoyer. And here I am, knowing all the memes, and not having played the game for even a minute. Even though it's been recommended to me by many, many people. Future content, I guess. Can be fun. Kill vermin, clean up the trading post, eliminate threats along the trade route, and destroy Tamini stakes and death markers. Alright. Yeah, people of culture. Yeah, of course, the favorite thing to mention is the posts that a certain developer makes. I think that with the famous tweet went something like, "Oh, it came to my attention that certain outrageous imagery of the characters from Nier Automata has been distributed over the web, amounting up to several gigabytes worth of data. We would we would appreciate it a lot if someone would be able to collect all of those materials and send it to us as a single archive. Automata replicant. For now, just automata, but I am aware that replicant exists.
You'll find everything you need here.
Okay, I guess that counts as vermin. Maybe I want to do the trader thingies. There's some action happening here. Soundtrack is like one of the best ever made.
It's a soldier's life for me.
Can be. It's just that I am familiar with many different soundtracks that are wonderful. And I usually don't have any favorites. I don't like to select, you know, the best thing of all time or the best overall, the greatest. It sounds way too, I don't know, pretentious to me. And then it's not true, because you can enjoy all sorts of things for different reasons too. And selecting just one favorite is so limiting. Just wait, experience the soundtrack during the moment enhances it. Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely true. Like,
How can I assist you?
honestly, the sound design in video games is, it goes underappreciated. Oftentimes the sort of the good sound makes the game. Or it can make it a lot more enjoyable. During the carnival arc. Right. Silent Hill also has great sound. Give me a second. I don't know. The cows just became irritated for some reason, so we had to do what we had to do. But yeah, like sort of the grind in MMOs can be very relaxing. Of course, like the things that I'm doing are not too like sensible or time efficient or whatever. But I'm enjoying my time and I'm relaxing, so it's all good. And that like funny things that intensive grind or seemingly intensive grind can also become relaxing if you are sort of used to it. If you're familiar with the game mechanics, if you've done it lots of times. Then it can be quite relaxing and enjoyable as well. Oh yeah, we get a second specialization. And we get 3 total, I guess. At least it's not fishing. Fishing can be good if it's done well, but many games like to do, you know, fishing, but not in a very good way. I think I'll go for this one. Not sure what any of them do, but that seems the most appealing. A friend streamed 3 hours of fishing in Okami. I'm not familiar with that game. Is it a fishing simulator? Deleted Cyberpunk for Blade and Soul. Well, rip Cyberpunk. Yeah, Keanu was a hero. Kind of. But yeah, it's really a shame what happened to Cyberpunk. Could have been such a great game, but it turned out, you know, below all expectations. Pinion Trail. Where does it lead? Oh, there's a hero point above. We can try to earn it.
Such might.
Give Cyberpunk a few more years? But is it actually being developed? I thought that they kind of quit. Not quite sure what you're supposed to do here. Like lure a guy over or something? No. Not sure. Cyberpunk's story and characters are good. So I heard. The game mechanics though. They're slowly making the game what it should have been. The few hours I played was good. Alright. The character was swimming in the floor several times in the released DLC recently. Alright. A huge 2.0 patch helped a lot. They're working on it quite a lot. I see. So I was under the impression that they actually kind of gave up and said that, oh, we're going to release a couple of patches, but we're basically calling it here. And calling it a complete product or something. The original vision. Something like those lines. But yeah, maybe I sort of wasn't... maybe I'm misremembering things. Or didn't read it correctly. Hard to tell. What should we do? I mean, I can take the trail to this heart and then like complete that and then call this stream. I think can be decent. We made it all the way to level 45, which is impressive. Maybe not in the most efficient manner, but like we did the jumping puzzle as part of the holiday event. Okay, let's buff up. Maybe go berserk. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess you have to do something pretty specific. Yeah, I don't know. It's underlying this released and then finished broke mess. Yeah, totally. It was absolutely rushed. And yeah, they should have waited. They should have given it more time. Everyone would be ready to, you know, wait until the game was actually properly complete. But I guess everyone except for the people who wanted the sort of the fast completion bonuses or whatever, or maybe the quote-unquote stakeholders or something, which is a total shame. And then another thing I heard is that the game was sort of reimagined a couple times. So like originally it was supposed to be one thing, but then they got Keanu Reeves on board, and they essentially reimagined everything and decided to redo the game from scratch. Like change the plot entirely so that it would now revolve around Keanu Reeves. Yada yada yada. GTA 6. It took 10 years already and probably take 1.5 more. If not more, yeah. True. Yeah, it's like, at the end of the day, we want to play good games. And if it takes time, well, okay. Naturally, you want to finish relatively quickly, otherwise you're spending tons of resources and not getting too much out of it. Or, you know, your payment is delayed. And it makes it a lot more, sort of, you're taking on more and more risk the longer you take. But if you rush it and the game flops, then sort of you just end up in a shit situation. Yeah, it's like Keanu is okay, but in Cyberpunk he's kind of typecast, I guess. So he's playing the same character that he's played before. Yeah. It's believable, but not super impressive. It's not something completely new. And then just the fact that sort of once the developers got him involved, they decided that, oh, for the sake of marketing, we are just gonna sort of say that Keanu Reeves is the main part of the game, and we're gonna change the game so that the plot revolves around him and his character. And here comes Johnny Silverhand, and the game is basically about Johnny Silverhand. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's cool to see, but sort of really wish it was more than just, you know, a cameo appearance that just gets milked because Keanu. The new DLC has Idris Elba Sarek, and the new DLC also has his character. Could be. I'd say that this is a safe bet, that's for sure. Okay, that was an interesting sword throw. Have you watched Cyberpunk anime? No, not yet. I haven't even watched Arknight Season 2, which I probably should. Soon, trademark. Soon. I hear people praise the Cyberpunk anime.
Looks like someone's come to kill me, boys.
Okay, that's an interesting trajectory for the cannon. But whatever. One say it's the best, but it's quite good. All right, I'll give it a fair try then. Certainly. Okay, that wasn't ideal. Still waiting for Arknight Season 13 so you can watch something fair now since you went to least. I'm reading it, okay? I just skipped the parts that weren't about Abyssal Hunters. Because, what is Stultifera Novice without Abyssal Hunters? Edge Runners plus Arcane are the two shows that actually are good, that are based off a game. Alright. Trying to save Cyberpunk insanely. Saved in what regard? As in, like, the story of the game was okay, but not impressive, and here's the anime that elevates it, or something like that. Thought Edge Runners and Cyberpunk would have died 100%. Thanks to it, it has quite a resurgence. Interesting to know. Just look at this stuff. Yellow leather bag. Which Arcane? Yes, I have. And I found that it's quite well written. But I wouldn't say that it's like the absolutely like that it's breaking new ground or something like that. It's extremely competently executed. Our friend Cyberpunk play base at 300k on launch, 80k next month, 25k next month, and then averages to 10k a month next 2 months. After Edge Runners, it jumps to 50k. Alright. And now averaging 20k. Interesting. Okay, I guess I'll do inventory management some other time. Not the most exciting thing to do. Let's see. This part is technically unexplored. Perhaps. Or perhaps not. Also haven't figured out this hero point. But whatever. But yeah, we're close to completing the zone. We're like at 77%. Yeah, but it's cool that it highlights the things that I'm still missing. I actually didn't know this before. So I had to like literally scour the map and try to find a way to sort of discover like the small blips that are still undiscovered. You can manage inventory if you need, it's important. I mean, I know that it's important in the sense that sort of you don't want it to clog and lose items and stuff like that, but sort of I have a little bit of space for new things. Arcane is much watch for sure. I have watched it beginning to end. I felt that the story was that sort of the most important thing is that the show was well executed. And so the story was sort of quite simple, but it did sort of deliver the emotions that it wanted to deliver. and it's it certainly sets up for the sequel, that's for sure. But yeah, I wouldn't say that it's like opened my mind or something, or like showed me something that I've never seen before. That it hasn't done, but it was very well made, that's for sure. I'll skip out on it simply because you don't play LoL. It doesn't need any knowledge from LoL at all. Yes, that's true. In fact, it kind of contradicted the LoL canon in a few places, but wasn't too important because like all of this already existed in some sort of a, you know, superposition of states where there's a bunch of contradicting stories, and you're supposed to like, more feel it more rather than think about it. It's like this is what the character is supposed to represent. Here's what they are about, but it's not necessarily like a strict sequence of events that are supposed to, you know, be like precisely documented and stuff like that. After seeing the WoW movie, I'm having arcade and edge runners exist. I mean, I can imagine. I haven't seen the WoW movie myself, but I haven't heard good things about it either. So that probably says something. Okay, these mini quests, they're fine, but they are quite the busy work. And maybe I want to go into the zones that are slightly higher level, because like, you know, in the bottom left corner it says current level 6 scaled down from 45, so that's a little telling. But yeah, maybe I'll save up and buy some gear perhaps, because like the armor that I'm wearing is not that high level, I don't think. Well, this is level 41, but this is level 17, this is 33, this is 39, this is 41, this is 20. This is like a legendary thing that scales, and the swords are 42 and 41. So maybe I just want level like 45 or 50 gear. And then like go into more challenging zones or something. You can always return, completing zones give decent rewards, but it's not the best way to level. True, but it's also sort of an easy way for me to focus more on the chat and on the conversation rather than on the gameplay. And then sort of whenever I went against multiple foes, I would, you know, face some difficulties and just go down and stuff. So yeah, think of it as like farming, and like eventually you'll need to complete this stuff anyways, I heard, so it's fine. Also, quick question, in case you're knowledgeable. When I salvage items, do I automatically unlock the skins from those items? Or do I need to like manually go through the backpack and say that, oh, have I worn this? Let me right click and unlock skin. Yes. So it's like safe for me to like click this and say salvage everything. Salvaging or equipping will unlock skins. Oh, perfect. Very nice. Yeah, here you go. Fast equipment management. Don't need to think about it, just use the thing. But I'm still bummed by the fact that the salvage kits don't combine. So, like, I had 2 in my inventory, and they were in different stacks, and I couldn't mix them into one. Only time you need to be careful about salvage all is when you're near 80. I mean, in that case, I think I just, you know, go for higher quality items, and then that's fine. Because like right now, it's just random trash, except for this wonderful greatsword that I found from the beginner quest. But then, yeah, I think if you go for exotic gear, everything else will be fine to salvage. And also, is there a way to like change the skin on the weapon? Because like it's like this weird green to cyan rainbow color. If I want to roleplay as a Sith, I would want something, you know, in the reddish colors. At most a purple. Oh, near level 80 you start finding unidentified gear. Delcana is downloading 1 gigabyte per eternity. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. Oh no, there's a bunch of newbies and here I am. Just destroying things. In a one hit. Maybe we can play some first person adventuring. Oof. I think I want to disable the screen jerking in first person. There must be an option for that. I guess not under graphics.
Check for punctures. Spiders like to inject eggs into the cores.
Camera. Disable player camera shake. I think that should be it. Yeah, that's it. Unidentified gear should be identified before salvaging, as it has a chance to increase in quality when you identify. Cool. You can change skins on armor and weapons, but it will cost you 1 transmutation charge per item. Alright. But no, what I meant is like, maybe just the color. So, I can keep the same model for the sword, but I want to make it red instead of green or cyan. Is that doable? I miss my old internet. It used to download around 100 megabytes per minute, or per second. Quite decent speed. True. Yeah, what you're describing right now, yeah, definitely sounds like a pain in comparison. Although there are lots of skin items you will earn which can be directly applied. They basically have a built-in transmutation charge. Alright. You can't dye weapons. You can freely dye armor anytime you want, but not weapons. Sag. Feature request. Let us dye weapons. Why is it only armor and not weapons? I don't imagine it's related to readability or something like that. Okay, this one's done. Armor mounts and glider can be dyed. Yeah, I mean, I see it in this menu for dyes. Like, that's exactly what it shows. Star Wars Endures in shambles. Would not every weapon be a lightsaber? True, true. But yeah, it is what it is. Honestly, like, I will concede that I prefer sci-fi to medieval fantasy. But yeah, not every game will be sci-fi. Funnily enough, a lot of medieval fantasy games and books and stories end up being about sci-fi as well. With, like, you know, advanced old civilizations or you know, the civilization has experienced an apocalyptic event, and now we're stuck in the Middle Ages.
You there? Do you have a moment?
No. Oh no, it's that quest. I picked the answers at random because I don't know that lore, and there is no lore book, I don't think. It was to have some sci-fi aspects from what I've seen. Yeah, just like that person in the spacesuit.
Such might.
Okay, that's out of the zone. Check traps for hostile creatures, break drake eggs, and kill drakes, and skate in the river. Alright, I mean, I see some drakes on that side. A streamer who was flying on a dragon solving puzzles also went to a region where he was like in a green factory fighting mechs. Alright. Interesting, I found a weapon in the eggs. But yeah, I guess we're exterminating the population of the drakes in the river. But yeah, there's lots of cool zones around. Yeah, the Ashura are very magic-taking. Yeah, it's like I went to this region. Where was it? Good question. Like, look at this world map. It's huge. It's like, imagine how much time it took me to traverse this part. This is like 50 times that, if not 100, to go north to south. I think it might be. Okay, not here, not on the beaches. Over here, in this area. In the Metrica province. There are a bunch of wonderful buildings here. Maybe next time, if I start a child mage character, and then we'll start around here somewhere, and then we'll get to see a bunch of these techie buildings. We've harnessed magic through technology. I see. Hey, yeah, on world map, go all the way down. Okay. You got me intrigued. Let's go all the way down to the unending ocean. Oh. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's like how much scrolling it takes. It's like, you are here. What we've explored is this area. It took us an hour to traverse, to walk around the thing. Yeah, like here's the world. Yeah, but wait, there's more. Exactly. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. It's like I wouldn't have scrolled down myself without that comment. Icebound ghost. Yeah, thanks for the remark. Vulcana says, I mean, the second you introduce magic, the whole sci-fi aspect becomes convoluted. Yeah, kinda. Because imagine if we had magic in reality, would we develop our science to this point? Or try to improve our magic capabilities, thus being in a medieval age like the game? True, true. It's like you have to reconcile sort of magic and tech existing together and interacting with each other. So, yeah, complicated. Yeah. Hey, well, in the bottom left of the world map, there are arrows you can click on to have the map go to areas so you don't have to scroll. Oh, the compass rose. Tyria, Crystal Desert. Kanta. Okay, there's raids apparently. Alright. Yeah, that's cool. That certainly helps.
May Melandru guide you.
But yeah, the interface is a little convoluted. But yeah, that's cool. Oh, you can leave markers and pings and draw things on the map. I mean, you know what we gotta do. Is there a way to delete drawings? Oh, just just disappears on its own. Alright. The funny. Draw faster. Ooh. It's a pineapple. It's a ghost. It's a lake. It's John Cena. Yeah. This map reminds me of Minecraft. True, true. Your party members can see your map markings also. That's good to know. You can troll them and draw things. Is there a way to change the color of your drawings? Because like white on the white is not particularly readable. Sounds like a great way to have a sausage fest. Yeah, it's like everybody draws their sausage, and then everybody happy. Okay, let's do a bit more of the pizza stuff. Is he RP walking towards me? Hey, yeah, what's up? Okay. Oh, do you need to draw on the map? I mean, for example, if I don't know, you want to strategize with you know, with your teammates. If you want to decide if you want to go, you know, in one direction or the other direction. Like maybe this area might be of interest, maybe you want to go here or here, like who knows. Not many people use the draw feature, but lots of commanders drop ping markers. Alright. Sounds good. Makes sense. They're like multi-region quests or like limited stuff that you might need to split up to achieve. Actually, that is one of the biggest features of the game. I guess it is mostly relevant to like the DLC areas or like the higher level quests, but there's exactly the thing that you're talking about. There are like events that are basically map wide. So like imagine this whole area having 3 sort of segments or 3 sets of quests going on in parallel that are sort of in 3 different parts of the map. So like people might be doing something over here, and over here simultaneously. And they need to sort of, all 3 groups need to complete their quest chains in order to, you know, progress the world thingy and then activate a global event where everybody participates and like fights the final boss or something like that. Seen it is super cool. I am on EU. My time zone is CET. Central European time. So yeah, Central Europe. Let me catch up on the chat. It sounds both fun and awful as a solo player. You don't have to do all of them simultaneously. You can participate in one group, and there will be lots of people around you. You know, just like you, trying to, you know, make sense of the situation. And also complete the same quests. You get to contribute only to one out of several lanes, but you're still, you know, making an effort and putting in the work. And that is part of the sort of collective effort to do the thing. So everything counts. And yeah, there's also a feature where essentially on the map you might be able to see commanders. Hold on a moment. New follower. I need to open up the window to see who it is. Icebound Ghost. Or Ghosty. Thank you so much for joining the channel. I hope you enjoy the show. But yeah, so there are certain players who are super experienced. They can sort of participate in on the map as a commander, in which case people will be able to like join their group and teleport to them. And then if a commander is experienced, they can just, you know, lead and show people the way. And hey, yeah. And essentially direct the battle, and not just, you know, walk around doing things. Yeah, I guess I was on the right path. I just slid down, so I'll try again. Yeah, any participation gives credit. Even if you're a little late, if you still do something that helps achieve the objective, you still get credit towards the thing. Maybe I should just be here and then jump. Think of it as a jumping puzzle. Less involved than the one for Christmas or for the Winter Days event. But yeah, occasionally the music swells and you really notice it. It really sounds wonderful. Okay, I am missing some hero points in some locations. But yeah, it is getting kind of late for me. And I'm thinking that I don't have to finish the map in one go. We can complete it next time and get the juicy reward and maybe go to the next area. Or just, you know, roll a neat character and try out a different class. Because warrior is good. I'm enjoying the warrior. Kind of a straightforward interface with a greatsword. Dual swords, and try it just a little bit. And I'm not too sure about that for now. But it can certainly work. But yeah, so this is Guild Wars 2. A bit of a sort of early area experience and some of the event experience, but kind of fun. Lots of cool farming. Maybe, yeah, we really should graduate and go to the higher level zones to get a bit more, to see a bit more challenging content and maybe more varied content that requires maybe some actual skill utilization, some rotations or something. Never know any rotations, so we'll see. But yeah, was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed as well. Thank you all for watching. That's all for now. Oh, new followers, left and right. Helping the channel grow. Thank you so much. Let me open the activity feed. It takes a moment to load. Hang in there. It's loading. And Tweedledurf. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope to see you again. I'll be streaming this Sunday evening. Next week, I'll try to do 2 times. But most importantly, next weekend, so the weekend of December 23rd to December 24th, I'll be doing a 24-hour stream. Starting at 10 a.m. CET, and finishing at 10 a.m. CET. From Saturday to Sunday. Drop by, say hi, and I might be doing some co-op games at the time, so you might be able to join. Being chilling, so to say. Supposedly you're gonna play Gears 2 Lore and Genshin today. Yeah, as in, like, I had options, I went with one, I enjoyed my time, I hope you did too. Next time we can try and do something different. But that will have to wait until next time. But for now, I have to say goodbye. I'm horrible at the goodbyes. I'm always drawing it out. But yeah, it was cool. Hope to see you again. Thanks for watching, and good night. Bye, everyone.